No, they're not downriggers. They're, I do have extremely heavy. I have 60s and 70-pound cannonballs on my heavies and 45s on my troll bags. But they're on poles, and then they're lowered through the wires. I'll show you in the back deck in 1 second. Let me get everything squared away, and I'll show you guys the setup, and we'll go from there. So here, let me explain to you guys what I'm doing, because we got a bunch of people watching right now. Let me go to Stream Manager. Let me get this camera up and running. Let me add this scene. Get this going. No, I do not help any of the industrial companies that use the nets. I'm not a fan of them at all. Those are much further up north than me. I'm in Southeast Alaska. I'm a solo operator, and Wow, that seems to work. Alright, it's not switching. That's a good sign. Alright guys, so I'll show you guys what we're looking at. So this is my setup. It's a little bit of a mess, but I got the laptop here. Got the webcam here. Let me, why is that not the full screen? Is that full screen? Let me check on the Twitch. Alright, good. Alright. So, I know a little bit. They're trawlers. They're factory trawler vessels, and I'm not a fan of them. But here, let me go over what my setup is so you can understand a little bit more gaming squids. So, this is my setup. These are my crap electronics, which I'm working on upgrading. These are my poles to tell me if I have a fish on. This is one webcam, two webcams, and I got three webcams to the back deck. Here's a little table filled with all my gear and clothes. Down there is where I sleep at night. There's a big bed in there. There's a diesel heater, storage, counter space, cooktop, Dickinson, which I hate. The Dickinson's this big stove. A bunch of gear, my garbage can. It's nothing great, nothing fancy. I've been living in here for over 3 weeks now. So, let's see here. Is it picking up my mic on the phone? Let me look. I want to see if it can. If it's picking up my audio, that would be fantastic. Capture audio. Can I? Is that working? Oh, there we go. So it looks like it's working with my phone, which is really nice. That's really nice. It's so much better. Oh, I guess I'll turn off the hose. So right here is my setup. This is the hay rack. This is the aluminum thing. So this is where I put the fish in. These are fish holds. I got 3 fish holds. Got the roof with the life ring. This is the only net I got on the boat, guys. That's it. I'm not a net fisherman. Got my kayak and a paddle, some old wire. But these poles is what spreads the gear out. Connected on the boom and mast. So I have my gear out. Now I have 4 lines. They're connected to these girdies, which are powered by hydraulics. And then one's attached to the float bag, and this one's the backup to the float bags, right? Now I'm trolling hook and line. And then right here, here's the salmon I just caught. We're after King Salmon. That's how I measure them and clean them. But yeah, that's about it. Then we got the slush ice in there. We got all the ice. So yeah, it's a simple setup. I mean, I'm streaming through the Starlink. That's it right there. But that's my setup, guys. I'm a simple, extremely simple, small fisherman over here. Not doing anything crazy. This is the back camera view. But yeah, that's what's going on, guys. Could you guys hear me on the mic with the webcam? Was my phone mic picking everything up? It appears to have been working. I need a maid. Yes. Well, I'm sure you guys have seen, it's not very easy to fish and live stream and everything else at the same time. So yeah, I saw that. So I muted the webcam mic for inside, and then outside I will have to unmute it, and back camera I'll have to unmute it. So we're learning. No, gaming squids. I catch 1, 2, 3 fish at a time. Cohos and chum fishing is a lot different, but every single fish I clean, I catch with a hook, I bonk it, I put it in the bleeder, and I ice them down in my icing. I handle all my fish personally, and I take them straight to the processor and I sell them. So that's what I'm a very small, simple fisherman. In the grand scheme of things, I catch a couple thousand fish a year. That's it. That's cohos, chums, pinks, king salmon, rockfish, halibut, and lingcod. I catch less than 10,000 fish a year, and that'd be a good year. I'll probably catch like 6,000 to 7,000 fish this year total and sell. Yes, gaming squids, you are correct about that. And I don't hit the bottom. I don't ruin the bottom. I don't destroy coral. We do have a lot of coral in Alaska, believe it or not. Yeah, pink salmon I get like 20 cents a pound for. It's not very good. But no, mine is an extremely sustainable, highly managed fishery. King salmon is one of the most highly managed fisheries in the entire world. Every single fish is counted, weighed, individual, and they have a very precise number that we as a fleet are allowed to catch, and everything else. It's extremely tightly managed. So we're building back the fishery. It seems like it's growing between hatcheries and the wild fish. They're starting to come back a little bit. Obviously they're still hurting, but there's a lot of competition for these fish between marine mammals and humans, and bycatch is terrible. If you guys look up the trawling industry, they've already caught, they're allocated 75,000 kings for bycatch a year, which they just throw right back into the ocean. They catch tons and tons of halibut every day, and they throw it out. No, we have coral reefs here. It's beautiful. If you've ever been under the water, we have the most beautiful anemones. We have coral, we have urchins, we have scallops. The fish are really cool colors. There's all kinds of different kelps, and there's so much plant life in these cold water environments. Yeah, there's starfish with a million tentacles. There's millions of starfish down there. It's really cool. We got tons of clams. Hey, Scripture Fisher. Yeah, I need to catch a few more to pay for diesel, that's for sure. Yeah, starfish are pretty cool. We have like hairy starfish. They have like little tiny hairs on them, and it's pretty cool. But no, there's some gaming squids. There's a lot of low impact fisheries. Long lining. They don't have, I mean, they have a lot of bycatch with rockfish, but it all gets eaten or sold or donated to something. It doesn't go to waste. Even seining isn't terrible. Seining, you know, and gill netting, they don't have a ton of bycatch because, you know, they are targeting all 5 species of salmon, and so they do catch them. They're not supposed to be targeting kings and catching kings, but they do. That's probably 6 foot out here, guys. It is a little wavy, that's for sure. Hopefully once the tide switches in like an hour and a half, it gets a little bit nicer. I think it will. No, it's an outgoing tide and the wind's going the opposite direction. Hey, Badman, thanks for the follow. Or Badmandex. Yes, I know. They get stipends, they get compensated, they have lobbying. It's all big money. You're exactly right. Bycatch is inevitable no matter what fishing. I don't care if you're sport fishing, you'll have bycatch. But it's just a matter of what you do with it. And they kill all the fish because they're crushed in the nets and then they dump them. So I want my kids, I want my kids' kids, I want my great-great-grandkids to be able to fish. I want them to be able to catch kings and enjoy some of these times and memories that I'm making right now. And to do that, we have to preserve the ocean and the fisheries and fight to keep them around. So it's one of my goals, that's for sure. Yeah, no, fishing is the, I've been addicted since I was a little kid. I love it, love it, love it. I do it whenever I can. Oh, I'll fix that. I can get the chat. I forgot to pop the chat out. Give me 1 second. Let me go to my channel. Gotta pop out the chat real quick. Let me go to my channel. Gotta pop out the chat real quick. There we go, guys. I'm sorry about that. Quick. Oh, there's a log. The boat. Woo, there's a big one. That's like 7-8 foot. There we go, guys. There we go. We're getting it all fixed here. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Sometimes fishing stresses me out. I mean, granted, I'm doing it for a living, so I don't have a choice. I have to catch fish to pay my bills. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We gotta catch fish. And I gotta catch multiple fish a day. You know, I gotta catch around 4 kings just to break even. So I need to catch at least 4 fish a day. And then whatever after that, we're in the bonus. So it's always nice when I get 10, 15 fish days. Unfortunately, 2 other boats moved in on the drag, so. I don't know if by 2050 it'll be all over. I think that's a little too soon. I don't think we understand the resiliency of the ocean and how quick it can bounce back. But I do believe we need to strive to fight to keep our fisheries and the ocean healthy as possible. Does anyone else have any other questions? Oh, Alden Crabbit, thank you for the follow. I somehow missed it. I'm sorry. I didn't eat hot dogs for breakfast, Casey. I just saw that in the Discord. Well, the thing is, people say United States is the bad actor for polluting the ocean. We do less than, I think it's less than 1% of the world's pollution. And Southeast Asia they're the one who dumps all their garbage and plastic and waste into the ocean. I do find garbage here and there, but it's not the worst. And gaming squids, 400 species that we know of. There's probably a lot that we're indirectly impacting that we have no idea about. Can we get a hot dog counter for a friend? I limit myself to 4 a day. 4 a day. Makes it, yeah, no, it's not good. But you know, that's one of my main goals of the stream, is to spread awareness of the different fisheries, how they operate, and what bycatch is, and what what is overfishing and bycatch and stuff. Thanks, Scripture. Appreciate that. But you know, it's just one of those things. What's on Amazon that is so good that Red Irish had to post the link? That's so awesome. I don't eat them every day when I'm at the house. Oh, the water's like 40 degrees. The water's cold, guys. I bet you the surface temp's like 42 degrees tops. Alright guys, I'm going to go pull the one float bag that I have it, and I'm going to put on the whatchamacallit, those spoons I put on. That sounds nice. Let's not lock the screen. Connect. Come on. This clip keeps on getting in the way. Bam, bada bing, bada boom. Screw in. Alright guys, let's see if this mic works. I'm curious now. What spoons? I want to use this spoon, that spoon. We'll put 2 down there. I'll grab, jeez, that was a big weight. Wasn't ready. Wasn't ready. We'll grab the spoons. Probably clean this fish too. I hope you guys can hear me. Testing, testing, testing. Please work. If this works, that's really nice. Probably, hopefully it sounds decent. What's it saying? Can't see if it's working. Oh, there it is. It must be working. Let me let this one out just a little bit further. Already getting a little nicer. There's another boat right beside me. I don't know why they're crowded. Pretty sure I know who that is. Bigger waves today. It's still pretty nice out. Oh no, I don't remember. Old goat run. Alright, I guess I need to explain what I'm doing now that I have a mic out here. So I'm just attaching the spoons to the flashers. I have to count how deep I'm going. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's, and what I'm counting is fathoms. These are fathoms on this side. 14, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. counting because see these little notches right here? Those are what I'm counting. I'm just putting my hand on the line and feeling them. And this control bag, it locks into place. You just put the holder right there. Oh, make sure it's on the wire on all three of them. And you put it in the middle of those things. I don't know if you can see. And I just turn it down. So it's just a real simple thing. This moves right here and opens up. That's how we do it. And this is called a donut right here. This is what's connected to the pole, which keeps it spread. So the donut allows the line to fly freely through it. Let's see. This right here is the tag line. And those are meant to break if you get caught on the bottom. And then on this line is what, let's see here. You got the stops. There's neon circles here, tightening it down. So I can control the depth or how far back it is. And that's what causes it to spread, the tension. So I don't know if you guys can see it way out there, but yeah, it's way out there. So that's what keeps the fish spread, keeps it all spread and good to go for me. Let me turn off the hydraulics. Bada bing. And now I guess I'll go clean the fish. That don't hurt. Sounds amazing, nice. I'm glad you guys can hear. But we'll go clean the fish now. Right on the lines. Wow, you guys can hear me clearly. That's a nice change. Maybe I could just use this mic the whole time. Maybe I should grab some gloves. There are gloves. I feel like I'm wearing body cam. Shoot! Grabbed the wrong glove, guys. Alright. So this right here is our special knife. It has a spoon on the end just for scraping the blood out and whatever's left in there. And there's a short little blade. So how you clean fish, it's called gutting and gilling. And it's hard for me to get the angle, but you just put your knife through the urethra, poke it straight through, one slice down the middle. We'll have a pretty straight cut. When I reach under everything, I pull it, get my left hand, pop it out. Sometimes a little bit of that stuff, so you just yank it out. Then I make a big C cut, or two like diagonal cuts, and it cuts all the eggs. So this is a female. There's the roe right there. I don't know if you can see the eggs and stuff. I throw that overboard. I cut a line down the blood line. Then I put my finger in here, spread out the gills from there, cut all the way through, go under, push through the whole side, cut the tongue, reach, grab, and then do another C cut. There's a million ways to do it. I'm not the fastest, I'm not the best, but I get the job done. There's all the gills. Then there's some left, you scrape it out. Scrape it out nice and clean. Go to the other side. There was the heart. Scrape it out nice and clean. You go in here, scrape out all the bloodline that you can. You gotta get these pockets right here in the corner. That's the hardest part for me. Both sides, get right there down in the middle real good. Scrape, and then see these veins? There's some veins right here in the side, and then you scrape the blood out of those. One last 2 scoops. Then we'll put this in the water for real quick. I'm gonna turn on the hose. I forgot to turn on the hose. And then we'll rinse everything out. Ugh. Do our little dance. Just clean everything out right here. This is why scuppers are so nice. You can just clean everything out on the boat. And all the blood and water, junk. Right out. Right out the knife. And I have this handy dandy little knife holder right here. I just used to be a gill net boat. Something I'm really bad at is I grab the fish by the tail. You're not supposed to really grab the fish by the tail. You cause a little bit of meat damage. So I'm working on that. Just spray it real good. Get that blood out. Make sure it's all shiny. There you go. There's a clean king salmon, guys, right there. And then it goes straight through the slush ice with all the other fish. I'm gonna grab this shovel and break up this ice some. It's hard to do with one hand. That water is cold. My fish, when I deliver them, they've been weighing 30 degrees. I bet they've been weighing. They've been, their temperature has been 30 degrees, 30.2, 30.4. They're really cold. They're pretty much frozen, but they're not. Because the water is so cold, because I use salt water to mix with my, with the ice. And so, that's how you get those colder temperatures. You do not want to take an ice bath in my fish holds. No, this is not an overgrown trot line. This is just trolling. It's like if you have a fishing pole and with the lures on the back. Trot lines are long lines, but they're on the bottom instead of tied to a tree or land. That's the difference with that. So, let me turn this on. Change up the mic sounds. Good luck gaming squids. That's going to beat a lot of big money, multi-billion-dollar industries with lobbying. But hey, it's a start. I'm glad you're passionate about it. Oh yeah. Come on, fish. Where are you? Yeah, no, I can be a lot quicker when I don't have the camera on. And cohos, they go quick. You know, I can do, when I'm really getting into them, I can do about 2.5 a minute, 3 a minute. I get going pretty quick. But you also don't clean them as well. The quality definitely goes down. You can't be perfect, or you're trying to be pretty much perfect with king salmon. You want the highest quality for the highest dollar fish. So you don't want any blood left in there. You don't want no guts, no gills. You want the meat to be clean, cold, and no blood, with minimal scale loss. So that's the thing. You got to be very diligent about how you clean your fish. Me. I'm pretty simple. I just like to fish, I like to hunt, I like to talk. So I do all three now. It's nice. I get to hang out with you guys. Well, hey, I appreciate your time, Modal, and I'm glad you're willing to learn, you know. I'm super passionate about fishing, and I'll tell everyone everything I can about it. I might not give exact secrets away, but I'll give a pretty darn good show of what to expect and how to catch fish. They're fish. There's nothing to feel about. Better you eat them and catch them than someone else eat them or something else. It's a fish eat fish world down there. Hey, how you doing, Keenan? And oh, nice, nice. That always helps. Oh, you guys, you know what sounds good? The super sodium has a lot of salt. I think we're gonna eat this bacon spam. Slice it up, fry it up, and we're gonna eat good in a second. What does the board of fish do actually? Her name is Heather Bosher. Nice. we got a can of Spam. Let's crack the seal. Oh, yeah, guys. And I like bacon Spam. I've only had it like 2 other times. I bought a couple cans to try it out. It is way better. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Bacon Spam for breakfast, guys. So I discovered I like to get it out first. Pain in the butt. Can't do it with the plastic fork. The plastic fork will just snap. I have a real fork somewhere. Pull it out and the whole piece. Put it straight on the cutting board. Slice thin slices. Go to town. Bad boys up for 5 minutes and we'll be good. So Keenan, I'm sure you heard about the fishery number. Why is our summer allotment so low when they caught so many? I don't know. Salmon Spam sounds interesting. I don't know if they could preserve it that long. Lots of salt. Salmon Spam actually sounds pretty good. So Keenan, why are the summer management numbers so low when they were catching so good on the study? Woo! You guys see, I caught it. The waves knocked my pan off the stove and it almost fell, but I caught it by the handle. Pretty decent reflexes, but I saw that wave coming and I had an idea. Moki with the command. No, they subtracted the 20,000 fish from last year. They already did. Hey, Wookie. Ha! That's funny. Well, it should be more consistent for you with less drops because if your satellite's not going to be moving, it doesn't have a giant mast in the way. Congrats on the new house. I hope you love it. Some fried spam. Yeah, that's good. The amount of sodium I'm about to consume. Yeah, nice. Nice crispy sear. Well, they just made it unlimited, so it shouldn't be too bad, Wookie. Hey buddy, Chinook Slayer 22. Have to guess? Ah, that's what I probably would have said. You don't like helicopters. Chinook is also the name for king salmon. Hey, Kurt. Oh, man, that's kind of cute, Sarah. That's funny. Kurt's an awesome guy, guys. Some people don't realize though that Chinook is another name for king salmon. But that was kind of funny. I got where you're going. I got where you're going. It took me a second though. How many baby spams gave their lives for that snack? It's a meal and one can of babies. Oh yeah, guys, like Keenan said, Keenan's the one who helped make my Discord. He built it, him and his fiance. So if you guys ever want to tune in on the Discord, we do talk about, you know, about my life, my family's life a little bit. We share fishing pictures, recipes, boat pics. It's just a good community. So if you guys will ever want to join Discord, let me post a link. That'd be so much weight. Oh, thank you for the Discord. I was just about to type that. I had to type it with one hand though. Yeah, we're getting more and more emotes. Mama Meow is gonna make me some emotes. Yep, I just fried me up some bacon spam sliders. They're delicious. It's definitely not like overpoweringly bacony. Hey! We got a king on! Guys, how does that always work? I make food and I'm started eating and then the king bites. It's on the port heavy.
Fish?
Yeah, fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on. That's what we like. We like the fish on. That email hasn't been approved yet, Wookie. It takes time. Twitch is as slow as the army. They smell the bacon. Yeah, I actually I sacrificed a piece of spam I threw out in the ocean. Alright, where's my phone? Well, the port's on the outside of the drag, so. Kurt, you join and we get a fish. Phone's all strapped in. Boom. Boom. All right, guys. Let's go catch a king salmon. Oh, that was tasty. The other boats must not like this drag very much. I don't know if you guys can tell. Ah, shoot. Oh, boy. Oh, at least you can. Ooh, guys, it is. Those are some big waves. I don't know if you can see, they're like 7 foot tall. buddy. Bet it's on the herring. Bet it's on the herring. Oh, this is it right here. Yep, it's on the herring. Oh, it's looking a little short to me. It'll be close. It'll be close, guys. I think he's good. I think he's good. He'll be close. On the herring head, huh? Oh yeah, he's gonna be a keeper. Not by much, but he's a keeper. Oh, it doesn't matter real quick. No, he's not a keeper. Is he a keeper? Oh no! Look how close he is, guys. He's a less than a quarter off. He's not a keeper. So we'll let him go. We'll let him go. He's a healthy fish. And off he goes. We got a little black rock fish right here. We got nice, I don't have to count these ones because it's already marked. Honestly, I've been enjoying the nice black calm weather the past week. This wasn't terrible to fish, but it's not as enjoyable, I'll say that much. Hopefully the wind isn't too out for you guys. real short. Hey Nunu, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Fishing's really slow today, but that's alright. I'm hoping the tide gets them to bite and calm down on the incoming. Sometimes the incoming's better. It's almost slack tide. We got 37 minutes till slack tide. Then it'll be incoming, and then I think the waves will start dying down quite a bit. It's funny how the fish start biting almost immediately when the tide starts slowing down. It's funny how that always works. All right. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. No, it didn't even smell too much like bacon. It wasn't even that much of a bacon flavor, but it was there. It was good. I already ate it all. It's all gone. I ate it all before I even picked up the fish. I'll be right back. How much sodium is in a can of Spam? And I just ate the whole thing. Like 5,000 milligrams, something crazy like that. I just killed that whole thing. Oh man. I hope we get a few fish moving in. Oh, here's a big wave. Whee! Boom!
Ooh, shake.
520 milligrams. Hey, thanks for following. Concentrate on Twitch. Is that what it was? I need to change the color of that. Contente Twitch, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, and of course, Kurt, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna start drinking water. That stuff is salty. I'm like, man, as I'm eating it, but it's good. Hey, CJ Woo, thanks, man. Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Man, first time ever in the chat, and that's what he does.
Ooh,
thanks, CJ. No, I didn't have 6 servings in that can. Let me see this crap. Serving size, 2 ounces. Servings per container, 6. Calories, 180. That's less than, that's like 1,000 calories. A little over 1,000 calories. And, wait. It's 520 milligrams of salt per serving. Wow. guess I just ate 6 grams of salt, guys. Hey, Nero, do spam. I just ate a whole can of spam. Jeez. I don't know. I mean, it's not that much. Oh man. I'll be buoyant now. 3,000 milligrams. I ate 3 grams of salt in like 2 seconds. I can already feel myself getting thirsty though. Oh man. We're gonna turn around here in like 5 minutes. Yeah, Nunu and Wookie were the very first subs since like the first week of me streaming. They've been here, first day or two. I don't like peanut butter that much. I do have a jar of peanut butter on the boat, but it's just not my go-to. That's like the last thing I want to eat. Like, it's not bad. It's just not my thing, though. Like, I love Reese's Cups. I'll eat PB&Js. Hey, maybe this one's a keeper, huh? Could've swore I just saw a fish on. No, it's just from when we hit him from the waves. Okay, like, I do like peanut butter and honey and banana on toast. That's pretty good, but I go pretty light on the peanut butter. I don't go crazy on the peanut butter. And no, I'm not eating peanut butter and jelly with a burger. I've heard of it. It's just not my thing. I gotta get spicy. If I don't like peanut butter and jelly that much normally, why would I like it on a hamburger? I do like sardines. Smoked oysters and stuff. I need to put a case of canned salmon on the boat. Hey, Chevy. Glub, glub, glub. Where's the fish? We just got our second king of the day, but it was short. Oh, have fun, Irish. Don't spend too much. Whitecaps forming out here. I don't even add pickle relish to it. It doesn't sound bad. My favorite of those pickled. I love pickled salmon. Oh, it all depends, Conical. It depends on the swell, it depends on which way the wind's blowing and everything else. I don't mind being in 15-foot seas if they're spread apart and they're nice smooth swells. But I don't like being in 15-foot seas when they're stacked on each other, breaking white caps, and the wind's blowing 50 miles per hour, you know? Sometimes the wind's not even blowing hardly at all, and you're in 10-foot seas, but it's just nice, smooth rollers which are glass on top. Like this is what, 4 to 6 foot. There's occasionally a big one in. This isn't bad, but it's not great either. You got some white caps forming. There's what, 1 foot waves on top of the swell, so it is what it is. Excited to turn around and go with the waves though. I've noticed though that fish seem to bite on cloudy, wavier days. Hey, we got one! We got one! Here's another one hit. I could have swore I saw it bounce. Imagining things. I could have swore I saw a fish. Maybe it's a sneaky king. I see the other heavy doing the same exact thing. Let me go look real quick. Let me look at the top. Sometimes that helps. Fish on the starboard. I saw it jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I don't see anything on the port, but we're gonna check both the lines once we turn around. I gotta send a text to this one guy. turn the boat. Once I get the boat fully turned around, we'll check the lines. I think I have a couple fish on. At least, I don't know what type. I don't think they're very big. But it's hard to tell with these waves just go boom, boom, constantly. Into the trough, guys. The weeble wobbly. Bumpity 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 wobbly. Have you guys ever seen how incredible some people are at beatboxing? Like, I don't even know how they make so many noises in tempo, on beat, at the same time. It's incredibly impressive. I know our vocal cords could do so much. Puts that phrase, what that mouth do, to a completely different meaning. I have a good feeling about this spam and bacon. I have a feeling in my stomach that I'm kind of worried about. I got like a foreboding feeling. They're too much work for me. Time I'm cleaning them and taking care of them, and they're melting the ice quicker, and I keep a few here and there, but not many. Hey, Aragorn. Nope, not today. One day. Maybe I have to go down to Florida and go catch one. That's true. That's true. But I eat a lot of rockfish. Sometimes it's nice having something else. Oh, it most definitely will. And I'm making some very suspicious marks. They could be salmon. I hope so. Nail them on the turn. Nail them on the turn. we got. We'll see what we got. Straightened out. Jeez, these are some good waves. They're almost deep enough you can surf off them, guys. Definitely going to clear both heavies real quick. That's for sure. That's for sure. We got something making the spring bounce on the starboard. I'm going to get us on the bearing in a second. I'm going to make one more small turn. Once we do that, then we'll go check the lines. We'll make it fun. There's definitely something small on the starboard. It might be a king. I can't tell. I can't tell. Yeah, no, that spam was a little intense. It was good though. It's amazing how quick you can eat something that's so unhealthy for you. You go, gone. Little Debbie snacks, eat 4. I loved Swiss rolls. Loved Swiss rolls as a kid. Oatmeal cream pies, Twinkies, zebra cakes. Yeah. Loved Little Debbie's as a kid. I'm going a little fast now, aren't I? Yep, something is on the starboard side, that's for sure. It might be a king because it keeps on bouncing. Something's on the port side too. So we gotta check those heavies, that's for sure. Yeah, there's a king on there, I think. Mine were 50 cents a piece, they weren't a quarter. Spam mac and cheese. I prefer hot dogs in my mac and cheese over spam. Oh, geez, that's a good way. We might have a king on the starboard side. We shall see. We shall see, that's for sure. No, I'm relatively new in Alaska. I've only been here for 5 years. Moved up here July 2019. kind of what I do. It is the life. Yeah, I cooked some spam. I cooked some spam and we caught a shaker. And then now we're getting, I don't know what we got on. Probably some lean cod. Let's go see. Let's go see. All right. Let me turn on the mic. So we got a new light. It's a little chilly out. That wind's blowing straight in the back. I always forget to turn on the push. Waving up the lead drop. On the herring. That's a king. Oh, it's a nice one, guys. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. That's a keeper for sure. All day. Let me whack you. That's a beautiful one right there, guys. Beautiful fish. Yeah, he wasn't getting off. That's all 3 hooks. Thank you. He would look good. Look at that one, guys. Kurt's herring brine is working good. I'm gonna probably put down a couple. Oh my goodness. Probably going to put down a couple more of these. Oh, that's a nice fish. That's a nice fish. Still haven't caught a king on the fly. lot longer to check the gear. I'll tell you guys that much because the waves. I'd rather be safe. Keep a really low center of gravity. And hold on to something the whole time. If I fall in, like I'm pretty much dead. That's simple. I'm getting close to the area of live streaming, so. Someone can get to me. Like, ugh. Definitely want to be careful out here. Tie down. We're gonna put down 2 more clip herring, I think. I'll tell you about those rigs in a minute. This is a herring, triple the anchovy head. Seems like that's doing pretty decent too. Check the flow bag. Oh, it's a big one. Back in a second. I gotta make sure we're in the right spot. It'll be alright. They go with the wave a little bit better though. Oh, I gotta fix my line too. My spring. Alright. Let's got the turn. Fix that or check the photo. Yeah, the waves are definitely kind of big. They're not huge, but they're not. You gotta respect the weather, that's for sure. something going on here. I didn't think we were going that fast. Might have to change the speed a little bit. See how far the angle here is pretty steep. Of course, I gotta tie this. Something on. I think it's King. Old yellowtail. These are some of my favorite rock fishing yellowtails. A little small. Slipping off the gas. What is that angle of the hook? Up, I fouled it and I can't get up. See, he'll swim right straight back down. Or not. Little yellowtail. Burr. It's a little chilly out there now. Yeah, that one, that rockfish wanted that. He swallowed that hook, didn't he? I couldn't figure out why I couldn't get him off with the gaff, and little sucker swallowed that hook. He was like, I want that OG1 or OG2, 3.3 inch purple. So who won that one? We caught that one on the starboard. Yeah, so there we go. Oh man, starboard was 76% of the votes. We lost one on board. So that was pretty cool. We got a little yellowtail. And a king. So the king came on a herring. Ooh, smoky. No, man. Hey, you were the underdog. I would have bet on the port too, just cause. You gotta get the most points for your bets. Oh yeah. Alright guys, we just got a keeper, so let me update that. We'll do another prediction, and yeah, we'll get it going. I'm gonna switch mics. Then we're gonna do no, that's not the one. Yeah, these waves knocked everything down. It's waves, and I'm a single guy. I'm pretty much a bachelor on the boat. Organization, please. Yeah, every time I clean up, the waves destroy it all. It's too wavy to clean up. Everything will fall. Yeah, there we go. 2. Boom. Let's update. At least I'm not as bad as Asmongold or whatever his name is. That guy's crazy. Honestly, it would only take me a few minutes to clean up, but it literally just goes everywhere. Like if you stack it all and put it away properly, the waves just come up and wreck your world. Whenever I go in the trough, it makes me rock too bad. What time was that? 9:45. How deep was that? Second, let's top. There we go. Let's add it to the books. We're catching some fish. That was a nice fish, guys. That was a nice fish. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. That might be 10 pounds dressed. Take that one any day. Oh man, those waves are getting a little stacked. They're stacking up a little bit. I got one clip here. Where'd the other clip go? Did it fall? Tie these puppies up. How you doing today, Nunu? Yeah, I gotta get rid of a bunch of stuff off the boat. Get it, clean it out. I'm liking the treble hooks. I haven't lost too many fish on the treble hooks yet. This is my first time ever using this style of herring. An old timer told me how he does it, and so far I'm liking it. Everything's barbed. We're in Alaska, we don't have barbless fisheries. Thankfully. That'd be really, really frustrating. Honestly, the barbs really don't tear up the fish that much. I don't know why it's a law. Get this line through it last time. Maybe I can get it tight through here. Trying to get this line, I don't think it will fit. That way instead. To redo it all. Son of a gun. too. So I guess we're trying to make it look pretty. Of course, I just missed the stat. Whoa, that was a really big wave. Jeez. I'm looking up at that one. It's my first time really, so I've only made 2 of these rigs. These are new rigs to me. I like them, they seem to be working so far. Yeah, no kidding. Or into the bilge. I hate dropping stuff into my bilge. Sure, it'd be a little bit easier to do this if I wasn't getting tossed around by 7-8 foot waves now. Tight as possible, but there we go. So they said you do not want this treble hook to move around much, so you want to make it as tight as possible, so that's what I did. Yeah, I wouldn't be out here if I was in a small craft, that's for sure. There's probably one out here. or needle line through the tiniest little holes. Does this actually make people seasick? I guess I am bobbing around quite a bit. No. No, no, no. I don't want people to know exactly where I'm at. Don't want to crowd. Like, what happens when I start catch 40 in a day and then the whole fleet knows and they all come to fish the spot? It kind of kills it for me, you know. So, trying to somewhat protect my location. Before long, you guys won't even be able to see the mountains unless I change it. Careful with that. Don't want to blow out all the spots. Yeah, we get stream snipers. IRL stream snipers. There's only so many fish, you know, it's a finite resource. Yeah, no, conical, yeah, 99.9% of you guys aren't gonna do it, and I doubt there's any real trollers on right now, but at the same time there could be charters, there could be all kinds of things, and so now what happens when I mean, there's just so many different variables. There is competition out here. I mean, like, there's 3 boats out here, and if they had the ability, they could shoot into my stream. They'd go, okay, so he's not catching. This is what he's using. This is where he's at. This is how he's doing it. So I won't do that. Or he's catching. Okay, I'll copy him and go exactly where he's at. And then the fish. Now we have to split the fish in half pretty much because we're doing the same exact thing. It's just a 50-50 of who goes over the fish first. I do have to pay my bills by catching fish. I mean, one day when maybe if streaming were to have the supplemental income, the fishing, then maybe I could do stuff like that. But until then, we catching fish. Yeah, there's 87 people watching, and I have it open to the whole wide world. Anyone could watch. Luckily, I don't have any really, like, I don't have nemesis fishermen or anything. Honestly, I want every fisherman to succeed. We're a dying breed. We're a dying breed. Small mom and pop owner-operated vessels are dying. It's hard to be sustainable with the way inflation keeps going up, fish prices keep going down. Exactly. You get it, Blue Dome. I mean, so there's a lot of variables, and I got a CYA every once in a while. But you know, there's a lot of fun to be had. There's a lot of fun to be had. I have a feeling we'll catch some more sooner than later. It's definitely a little slow out here. Slow the boat down just a hair. I do need to check that last float bag. and I might pull up my starboard heavy again and replace some of the lures with herring. Yes, Conical. So right now, this time of year, usually the price for king salmon is $10 to $12 from the processor. Right now we're getting $8 a pound. Diesel prices have shot up to $5 a gallon. I'm paying $5 a gallon for diesel. Then you got oil has shot up to almost 100. I think it's like almost $200 a bucket. Hey, 9cent, thanks for following. So then you got oil changes, oil filters, belts, hydraulic fluid, hydraulic fittings, hydraulic hoses. Everything is doubled and tripled in price in the last 5 years alone. Everything has. And groceries are more expensive. But the fish prices for the fishermen at the market, it hasn't changed. So 9 is here. Oh, nice. And so that's the struggle that a lot of fishermen are having. You know, they didn't start in this. They started when there was more fish. They were allowed to catch more. They had more time. They didn't have to put as many hours and days in a row as we do now, and they got more money for each fish. The fish were bigger, and groceries are a lot less. Diesel's a lot cheaper. Fishing used to be a very profitable business. Now you're pretty good if you're breaking even and making a little bit on top of that to pay your bills. So that's what's changing. But I truly believe the fisheries can rebound. I'm investing a lot of time, money, and I want to see the fisheries rebound. I would like to see prices rebound for fishermen and processors alike. So hopefully we can get it all to work and get this balance again. It's just been really rough with the way inflation's going on. Like, not many people can afford $35, $40 a pound for king salmon, and that's what it's going for at the retail market. But they can't move that much because not that many people are buying it. So they're cutting the price on us, and they're storing it for when they can get higher prices. So that's why I like direct marketing a lot, and that's why I want to get my direct marketer's permit so I can ship fish down south to individual people and get it custom processed. Because that saves the consumer money and it saves me money. Oh, it makes me more money. So like we meet in the middle and we cut out the middleman. It's really nice. The middleman does make a lot of money. That's a goal for next year. So next year, hopefully, we can start direct marketing. Even if I direct market just a little bit and the rest is going to the processor, that's fine, because that does help offset some of the income. Like I said, I'm still learning. There's so much to learn, guys. The fishery's always evolving. There's new things coming out, new regulations. The fish do good, they do bad, you know. It depends on the year. I think this year is going to be an epic year. I think we're going to catch lots and lots and lots of king salmon. Has everyone tried king salmon yet? Has everyone eaten it? Hey, DJ Hawk, thanks for the follow. So I've never even really heard of eating king salmon when I lived down south. I never saw it on the menu or at all or anything. I don't even think I ever saw like wild caught Alaskan salmon too often. Like, my wife and I, we went to a restaurant in Colorado, and they had a salmon burger. And the salmon burger was called the Alaskan burger. But an asterisk right beside it, it said, farmed salmon from Norway. How can you call it an Alaskan burger, because that's salmon, and get your salmon from Norway, farmed fish? That made me so mad. But, yeah. Or, I mean, so I know it's common in the Northwest, like it's all kinds of markets and everything else like that, but I never saw, I mean, I guess I lived in Georgia and New York, and I never saw it in any of the markets there. It's hard to get it to the East Coast. Which I don't see why. There should be a supply chain. There should be it's not that much more difficult. What's the difference between flying all the fish to like Oregon or something? Because all the fish go to Seattle, and then they get flown from Seattle to wherever else. There's flights going from Seattle to New York every couple hours. I don't see why we can't get some cargo. I don't know why the logistics is so much of a nightmare to get fish from Seattle or here to New York for a good fresh fish market. Or Boston or anything like that. Like, I just don't see why we can't get fresh salmon to those markets. It's not rocket science. That is something I'd be interested in talking to. Ha! Trust me, we're paying to ship them. But the thing is, you can fit 500 pounds of salmon in the seat of one person. You know, you can just stack 10 boxes. They make a lot more by freight than people. People take up a lot more space than freight does. But I think that would make me super proud if I could get my fish into a fresh seafood market or something, or say like my fish that I caught, cleaned, and sold are going to like Hell's Kitchen in Las Vegas or something. You know, they're getting fresh ingredients straight from the ocean from me. How cool would that be? They can do a little plaque and show, this is the captain, and this fish was caught on this date at this time. Like, how cool is that? Like, to know where your food is directly sourced from. You know, like they do that program like farm to table. We could do like from sea to table, you know. Oh, that's really cool. And like, thing is, they should do that, because they cut out the middleman and they talk to the fishermen. Oh, there's a fish, there's a fish, there's a fish on the troll bag. So you see that, guys? It's like glitching. That looks like a good one. Some people are willing to spend $200 on a plate. I'm not. I can't afford that. But I'll gladly sell my fish to people that can. Fish on! Fish on! We got a fish on! Let's go get him. Let's go get him. It looked like a good fish. Where'd I put my phone? Aha! Aha! Wee-woo, wee-woo! Everyone who's lurking, we're about to pull on a fish. There's 91. What is there's 91 people watching the stream right now? That's crazy. You guys are nuts. 91 people. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's a good one, guys. It's going to town back there, I think. Well, something's messed up. Something absolutely could be messed up, but I'm pretty 99% sure there has to be fish. Nah, I'm not gonna be famous. Not that many people like ocean. I'm not that cool. Not many people like radical fishermen. Alright, I'm kind of mine. Let's see here. Is that the ones I put all the spoons on? No, that's not the spoon one. Alright. Let's combo starboard camera. And which mic is this? Oh. There we go. We switched the mics. Oh yeah, there's a fish on there. You see how the float bag's going weird? Oh, man, it's a little nasty out here. It's a little nasty out here. We're gonna pull up this heavy one too. See how the flow bag's floating super high? I think it's because we got a fish. Vibrating like oh, it's a nice one. He was barely hooked. Barely hooked. Right through the tip of the snout. That would have came off if I yoinked him in. Don't even have to measure that one. 100% a keeper. Throw him on the table. Now he's just going straight into the bleeder. He's going straight into the bleeder. Don't even have to measure it. That's how I like it. Alright.
nothing on that one.
hands are cold, I'll say that much. There you go. It's all about that angle. Terrible throw. They're going good, they're going good. We just got another one. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, it's a little slow, it's nothing crazy. But we're starting to find a few fish, and they're nicer fish, they're not small. So that's the good news. It took me 15 minutes out to get everything squared away. There you go, conical. You need to do that two more times. Let's see here. Hey, Shade Tree. Yes, I see a lot of orcas, especially in the summer and June. I've seen a couple this winter. I've seen 5 or 6 pods. Updated my logbook. Now we got everything going. Please put it on cam. They ever mess with your fish? Yeah, they ruined the fishing. Oh, what do you want on camera? The fish I just caught? We got 2 fish in the bin. I gotta clean them. Or the orcas. I don't see any orcas right now, but I did order a new camera with new lenses. So I got a DSLR camera that I'll be able to stream from to show you guys all the humpback whales we see, the orcas, when they're breaching. I don't see sperm whales very often. I've only seen them on the outside while long lining. And then I saw some gray whales earlier this week. I've seen humpback whales 6 or 7 times this week. The other night, one came up, it was dark, and one came out right in front of me and scared the snot out of me, like 5-10 yards away. It's one thing you gotta be careful about. You never know when you're gonna see whales. Why do you like whales a lot? Hey, Steenpa Stoffer, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Let me put the phone on the charger so it doesn't die while we have the camera out. But yeah, no, we got our third king, and you know, 2 of the kings are pretty nice. Didn't even have to measure 2 of them. All right, let's. I can't remember if we put out a managed prediction. Oh, we didn't even do a prediction for the last one. Oh, my bad, guys. All right, hey, there's a new prediction on there. Sharknado. I've never watched it, actually. All right, guys, we got a new prediction. Put your points on the line. You guys got to pass for that one. So the last 2 fish have been on starboard. So we're hurting on the port side for fish. I don't know what's going on. We've only got, what, the 1 on port, 2 on starboard. Yeah, get involved. Get involved. Put your points on the line. Mama Meow, Conical Bells, all you guys who are chatting, we're going to get them on the line. Get them on the line. We're going to give port some luck. Let's go. We got some port love in the chat. Now we just need some... Hey, no love on none. I'm telling you right now, we're going to catch fish today. We're going to catch more. I'm going to look at the marine weather forecast real quick. See what we got going on here. Marine weather forecast. Let's go. It says that's not where I want. We'll go out right here. What does it say? Today, 6 foot, northwest winds 15 knots. Wow, exactly what I said. That weather app was wrong. Tomorrow, looks like it's gonna rain. 5 to 7 foot, south-southwest 10 knots. So the wind's gonna shift tonight. Sunday, 9 feet, west-southwest. Ooh. I'm gonna have to find somewhere nicer to fish. Much nicer by the other place, which I have to head north to anyways. Oh no, yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Yes, Craig is in a very protected location. If you guys look at Craig on the map, there's all kinds of islands and stuff. Maybe I should just do Sitka. Yeah, it's like Walmart does that too. It's called Spark and all kinds of things like that. It's a good little side job, honestly. I think what do you average, like 25 an hour? Let's go. We got 3 keepers, guys. kind of funny. And it's nice because you get nice write-offs, because you get to write off the vehicle, all the miles, and everything else. Well, Ormer, some people don't have a choice, you know. Oh, that's nice. So you got to shop at Sephora? You got paid to shop at Sephora? That's a winner chicken dinner. That's good money. I need at least 4 fish to break even, Grandpa. Wow, that's crazy, Conical. It's weird how, like, pilots get paid so little for certain times. I should have known you weren't a girly girl by you watching me whack fish. Yeah, I don't think my wife would like Sephora very much. Ooh, that's a long log. Hopefully I dodge it. Gotta get it. Woo! Missed it by a foot. Isn't that how it always works? Conical. It's fun till it isn't. I hope I don't burn out from fishing. Do you have the thick southern accent too? Yes, it's called a gaff. And I have never, and I don't gaff fish that are close. I only gaff fish that I'm 100% sure are keepers just by looking at them in the water. And if they're badly hooked. And there is a way you can gaff them under the gills and it won't mess them up. But, you know, the gaff doesn't even kill them unless you hit them in the brain. They would survive most of the time, but I only use the gaff on the fish that are that I know are keepers. I don't know. I don't think I've ever even been in a Sephora in my entire life. Never have to fight, but there is some very tense words and situations that sometimes occur in certain fisheries. Come on, Port, don't let me down again. Altavia is tripling down on Port. Oh, man. Yeah, my dad's doing spark orders with a Chevy, I think it's a Chevy Spark, or a Chevy, I think that's what it is, it's that tiny little car. My dad only does the Walmart orders, so I don't think they're too bad. Summertime says starboard. Yeah, Mama Meow. There's none of that here in Alaska. There is a Catch a Courier that's owned at a local one, and they have like 1 or 2 cars, and they do that. But they charge astronomical fees for where I live. I don't know how people afford the 10-20% extra on top of everything else to get it delivered. Now that's intense, Mama. Oh my gosh. That's 4 times as much that live in the state of Alaska. The entire state. Hey, Haas, good job, man. Good job. Yeah, we got 3. And you mean Orange County, like California, or Orange County, New York? We just caught one not too long ago. Nah, we don't chum the water. If I go halibut fishing, I kind of do. But salmon's kind of like you just walk across and go. Oh, nice, Mama. I don't think I would ever willingly live in California, but I know it's nice weather and stuff. It's just too many, or Florida, yeah, that's true. There's just too many people there for me, and it's way too constricting on my way of life between hunting and fishing and everything else. I do not like being controlled by the government. I want out already. How long have you lived there? Hey, Haas, don't forget to do... Oh, you did your prediction. All right, you were quick. Years. I don't even know where Duarte is, or Arcadia. Are those places in California? Yeah, 2 years is a long time in Orange County for a small town, South Carolina, girl. Yeah, I'd be tired of moving too. I'd be like having all my belongings in a suitcase and my computer. That's it. I've had to move around a lot in my life. My dad was Army, and then I was Army, so I moved around quite a bit. But I don't think I'm going to be moving ever again. I think the beaches in South Carolina are a little overrated. I like Florida beaches more. But I don't know. I kind of like all beaches as long as I get to fish. That's great. Yeah, CJ. Finno raided the other day. Yes, he raided on Wednesday. It was crazy. Yeah, Solo raided this morning. Yeah, Kelly Cakes, Finno, Waterman's Life. They've all done it. Oh yeah, we're gonna go in the trough, guys. We're gonna get beat up again. Yeah, Mama Meow found me through Kelly. And I'm assuming Kelly found me through her amazing mods. I enjoyed watching Kelly this morning. It was nice and relaxing. It was pretty cool. I got watched do like 2 cakes. Made my mouth water just staring at that nice yellow cake with chocolate icing. Oh man, I bet you I could sit down and eat half of it right now. Oh, thanks CJ. Appreciate the 100 bits. I've already been timed out from someone's stream. I don't even know whose it was. I told Gamer no balls and he timed me out. And actually he banned me. Straight banned me. Yeah. No kidding. I love cake. And then what is it? Is it a roller? Oh, is it a roller? Kelly won banned. Oh, that's funny. I'm surprised Kelly didn't ban me after my me talking about her name. Four fish. I need 4 fish a day. 4 king salmon. I don't think Gruesome Tom has. I haven't even heard that streamer yet. But how you doing, Cosmic Hippo? 4 fish a day is breaking even because that's fuel, oil change, and everything like that. I need 1.5 to cover diesel for the day, but that doesn't cover like the running time and everything else. Like when I have to go to spots and everything else. I have like an 18-hour boat ride ahead of me on Monday, Sunday night and Monday. So after Sunday we're done fishing, I'm just gonna go till I can't no more, go to sleep for a few hours, turn on the stream, and bust it out. Wow, CJ, thanks man, 5 subs. Wow, we really appreciate that. Thanks man, everyone thanks CJ, especially if you got a sub. But how many hours do I spend on the boat? I'm on the boat 24/7. Not a big wave. I sleep on the boat. I eat on the boat. I do all the S's on the boat. And then
His name is John.
once I'm done, and then I only go on land. Oh yeah, John Cena. Smokey had to do it. And then what else do? I only go on land when I offload. and to get groceries and stuff. So it's like once or twice a week I go on land. I'm out here working, guys. I got bills to pay, so I'm trying to catch as many fish as possible. I would really, really, really like to have 30 fish. If I get 30 fish by Sunday, I would be so thankful. We're struggling right now. We got 6 on the boat, so we need 24 more fish on the boat. Yo, Haas. A turkey and bacon sub. You know what my favorite sub is? It's the Italian sub. I love the ham and pepperoni. Just buy crypto, much, much easier. Every time I bought crypto, I've been screwed. Every time I've been, I got a lot of money from stocks and I lost a lot of money from stocks. Yes, I am streaming off the Starlink. We can all thank Elon for that. Oh, the thing is, you can look at all the dynamics, all the variables and factors, but just because they have an increase, it decreases the float and everything else, doesn't mean it's going to go up inherently. Every time I follow the technicals on stocks, I get screwed over. Every time. Hey, suitcase handle, yeah. Exactly, you know. And I'm in the same boat with you, Sarah. It has value because people give it value. That's the reason. And honestly, I can understand why people say crypto has more value than the US dollar. The US dollar, if you look at it and if you compare it to financials of the US dollar and compare it to, it's like worse than Dogecoin. How much it's been flooded, how it's the float's so high and it's just been increased, and the inflation. Our dollar has been mismanaged so bad it's not even funny. That's the crime. Ooh. Hey, Nick Donnie. Thanks for the follow. That's the crime of the century. Oh boy, oh boy. We're in the trough, guys. We're getting beat up over here. Yay, it's Anthony Davis. Thank you for following. We want port side. We want port side. Hey guys, I'm indifferent. I don't care what side it's on as long as it's a nice king. I'm gonna have to clean the fish once I turn around. Turn around. Actually, I don't know the song very well. All I know is turn around. So, does anyone in chat have like a unique, cool talent? Or just like a really cool talent? Yes, exactly, Sarah. Sarah gets the gist. So the trough is when the waves So say, look, pretend my head's the boat, right? I'm the boat. The waves, so I like going with the waves. They're following seas. I'm going with the waves or going into the waves. I don't like being in the trough, which is across, because then I'm going. If that makes any sense. There's 81 of you. One of you guys have to have like a cool talent. Like learning. Yeah. Like Kelly Cakes is decorating cakes. Oh yeah, Woots. Working up the totem pole sucks. I bet you the UPS is unionized like that. I can pick my nose as my pinto. Yes, Donnie. Yes, that is what I'm talking about. That is a talent. Oh, that's really cool, Smokey. That's really cool. I can't sing at all to save my life. Me neither, Sarah Socks. The only thing that makes me special is I'm left-handed. There's nothing special about that. I'm just lucky I survived the purge. Oh, that's cool. We got a couple singers. Are you guys tenors, baritones? I think those are the only ones I know. Tenors and baritones. I can't remember any off the top of my head. Oh, that's cool. I played the trombone growing up. Oh, you are a tenor? Nice. I was a tenor in the brass band, so I played trombone. It was funny. I picked up the trombone like 2 years ago, and my muscles from my lips have completely disappeared. I can barely play. Alto, that's it. So, Scripture, what's your favorite instrument to shred? You like go on the piano and just go, or you got the Bumblebee song down, which I don't see why the Bumblebee song, I don't think it sounds that great. Like, yeah, it's cool, they play super fast, but I don't see why it's so special. The ukulele. That's kind of funny. Not everyone plays the ukulele. Hey, if someone whipped out a ukulele, oh, that's cool. That's very talented. Hey! Bluegrass is interesting. Sometimes I really like it, and sometimes I don't. But like I said, I'm not the biggest music guy. I'm literally tone deaf, and I can't keep a beat to save my life. A hammered dulcimer? Isn't that not the drum, it's like they spin and it make, like you go rub it and it makes a sound? knew it. Like, what's the one with the lemon head, but it's like a saxophone at the bottom? It has the talking head. No, one guy who played on America's Got Talent cracked me up. The steel guitar. I'm trying to figure it out. I think it's a Lincoln. Yeah, the automaton. I can't remember if it's O or Ah. I think it's O. The automaton or something. The guy who played on America's Got Talent cracked me up. I have zero musical inclinations because I understand my brain does not work that way. I don't understand it. I don't comprehend it. I don't even truly really enjoy it. I can't listen to it. It distracts me so bad. I can only focus on one thing at once when it comes to music, and I can only I don't know how people can listen to music and study or read or think. I'm focused on the music. I'm trying to guess what instrument's playing and everything else. It's just really distracting to me. So I can blow your guys' ears out. I actually can whistle pretty good. In my opinion, but that's about it. Oh, I'm good at multitasking when it comes to streaming and fishing, I guess. I guess I'm not terrible. But you guys even see me get distracted and I can't talk because I'm focused. I look at the spring, I'll be mid-sentence and I go, duh. I'm like a pointer dog. I don't know if you guys know what pointer dogs are. But, like a German short-haired or wide-haired pointing griffin, or I think a Cocker Spaniel's a pointer. But, you're out hunting, they get the bird, and they just stop and they're like, they don't move. That's me. I can only focus. I stop and do one thing at a time. I'm really trying to focus on it. I get really, when I read books, I get so hyper-focused, I can't hear. I only see the book. Someone has to tap me to get my attention. That's why I can't read books too much. I love to read. I love reading. I love fantasy novels and everything else. I can sit down and read a whole series in a week. I'm talking 700-page books. I also have a bad habit of getting engrossed into too much. I leave my phone sometimes, so I try not to bring my phone out on the table and everything else. Oh boy, that's a good one. Got rocked. Knock, knock, knock it on the head. The left turn, we already did it. Hey, wow. Thanks for following. We're gonna make a right turn next once we get on the drag. How you doing today? Oh, it's Wolverine. My bad, it was hard to see. The sun is bright on my screen. It's pretty cool that we have so many musically inclined people in chat. And I think Mama Meow's an artist. It's fun to see like how everyone has all kinds of talent. Oh, you watch first time on your channel, saw your channel, I'm watching only fishing. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we're out here fishing for king salmon, commercial fishermen, and it's a little slow today. We're not getting too many bites. But this is the back deck. Nope. Let me turn this on. There you go. Hey, Cosmic Hippo. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for tuning in. That's what we got going on back there. Actually, I gotta go clean 2 fish soon. I'd rather do it going the other way. What do you fish for, Wolverine? We have a lot of people who like to fish and chat, so if you ever have any questions, feel free to ask and let us know what you fish for. Maybe we can give you some tips. Because if you're in the United States, I've probably fished for it. Right now, maybe there'll be a king on it. Big school of bait. Oh, nice, nice. Patriotic. Is that somewhere on, like, in England or something? But no, you said bluefish, groupers, snappers. So, is that New Zealand? Hey, Mr. Nobody. We got the wiggles going. No, I've never been. Another 9 hours or so. 8.5 hours. We fish until it gets dark. Oh, slothy. I'm in the inside coast. Eagles come all the time and steal fish. They're not usually crazy enough to come inside the boat. I've never seen them do that, but they do throw around a little bit. But the other day, let me pull up that clip. I know we got a clip of an eagle coming the other day. This is the closest one's come on stream. Clips. It's content. Clips. Boom. Clips I've created. Boom. about to bump a log. Let's see if I can turn. You guys hear the thud? It's a log. We're landing right on it. Alright, now. Oh, I barely missed it. You see it on the camera, on the spring camera for a second? Eesh. Choppy today. Yeah, LTB, you got the right idea. King Salmon, where are you? Yeah, honestly, I'm looking for an excuse to not go outside right now. It's nasty out there. At least it's not raining. I just ate a whole can of Spam. I'm good. Yeah, for some reason, whenever I cook or eat like a meal, a fish bite. It's crazy how it works out. Oh, that makes it easy, Smokey. I presume that's outriggers on the other two cams, but what's that lead and springs doing? So the outriggers, or my poles, is what spreads out the gear. The springs are attached to tag lines, which are connected to my fishing lines, the steel cables. Yes, it's a bald eagle. That's what we have around here. We have a lot of bald eagles. And they tell me when the fish are biting. So I'm staring at these to see when we get a fish on. When they start vibrating like crazy, that's when I know I have a fish. But we're going into the waves and it's super choppy, so the springs bounce a lot right now, even though I don't have a fish on. So I have to discern if it's a waves or fish. We're gonna go hide behind a piece of land and fish. So I'm kind of over this. It's like 6 foot waves 3 seconds apart. They're beating me up. They're beating me up. I'm getting beat up over here. Getting beat so bad that Elon Musk is lagging. Ooh-wee. this wouldn't be bad if there wasn't a lot. Hey Ziggy, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. But this wouldn't be so bad if they weren't so close together. If they were spaced out, it wouldn't be as rough. I will say the cameras don't do justice. Yeah, you guys are getting good. Not big enough for no on me together. No, my boat's actually pretty small. Relatively speaking. Oh, you get seasick real bad, Conical? Well, Conical, you would have fun on the inside waters when we're doing spring fishing. It's almost always nice. There's very few rough days. Oh, Wolverine, I bet your 25-footer is a heck of a lot faster than mine. Hey, Random, how you doing today? You'd be able to fish still for salmon, especially in June and first week of July. Yeah, I'll have to do a quick tour. It's me falling down 7 feet and hitting the bottom. The weather is lying, CJ. It's blowing at least 15 from the northwest. But you see how the spring's vibrating back and forth? Because we're just getting hammered so hard. It's the wind and us falling. So what I'm looking for is the spring to stretch, not wiggle. You want it to stretch in and out. You want it to go in and out. Thanks, Wolverine. Yeah, we've been working. I got more cameras. We got the back deck, so if you guys can see my setup back there, we got 4 girdies, 2 on each side, connected on the hay rack. And then, if you see those things splashing behind the boat, those are troll bags. I don't know if you guys can see, it's pretty rough. If you see all that foam in the water. Funny how the cameras just don't do it justice. Maybe. Oh man. Go drag a little bit further and try to get out of this chop. not so choppy. Yeah, well, I can't catch salmon in Florida. I don't have any permits and stuff. Hey, I sell Sands. Thanks for following. Oh. I don't mind the cold. It's better than being so hot. Cause I hate it when I'm hot and I cannot cool down. Like you need a million. Hey, Wolf from Custom Rods. Thanks for following. Cause I just hate being so hot and you can't cool down. Like you can only take off so many layers. I did go to Florida quite a bit though. I really love Florida. I love playing pickleball. Pickleball is like my favorite sport right now. Man, I just had water get sprayed all over my windows. Jeez. I don't think I've ever been seasick. One time I had a messed up stomach when I was long lining, and the guy said I was probably seasick, but I don't know. That's why I have a, see Wolverine, that's why I have a diesel heater on the boat. It's nice and warm and cozy in the boat. Usually on days like this I get bit more because I'm going up and down so much. No, we don't have. Someone's got to go catch him though. I got down to like 65. Oh no. When I was in Florida this year, it hit 38 in the morning and people were like freaking out. I thought it was nice. Supermarkets really sell fresh wild caught Alaskan salmon. I know like a lot of the canned salmon, like pinks, that's generally wild caught. There's just so many of them. Oh man, I'm really sleepy today. You're paying under 12 bucks a pound, it's most, or $15 a pound, it's most likely farmed. There's really no comparison between farm salmon and wild caught king salmon. It's so good. It's so good. Oh yeah? Not the 7 hours of sleep, working 15 hours a day. So I'm up, I get up at 5 and I get to sleep by 10 usually, and so I gotta drive the boat constantly to anchor up and anchor it, and then from the anchorage to the spot. I am so looking forward to seeing the wife and kids on Monday. I hope I get back in time, like Monday night. It's been like 3 weeks. I see the clouds moving in. There's a 5-gallon bucket. There's the fish. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I must hit that bucket. Oh, I got excited. We must hit the bucket, guys. It made the spring go crazy on the float bag. Can't believe I fell for it. I want to catch a fish so bad. It's crazy to think I caught 22 here last week. It's funny how like the fishery changes day by day, tide by tide. Alright, Smokey, I'll check it out right now. Yes, I have. CJ, I don't have a daily limit. But randomly, I got a sonar, but it's a super cheap, crappy sonar, and that's why I'm fishing so hard, because I really want to get a new a sounder and the transducer. The transducer is $2,900 because I lost 6 leads this last month from hitting the bottom and a bunch of flashers and gear. So I'm really working on getting that. Working on getting that transducer. I'm so excited to get it. So I'll get the Ferrano. And it's gonna have like the 120 scan. And it's gonna have the bathymetric charts and everything else. I mean, the whole setup's gonna cost me $7,500. But I really would like to get the transducer sooner than later because I'm pulling the boat out, and it costs $500 just to pull the boat out. So I don't want to have to pull it out again. You know. Because I know I'll make that money in June, but I don't want to pay interest on the credit card. Like, I hate paying interest. Hate it, hate it, hate it. So right now I'm in 41 fathoms of water, and a fathom is 6 foot, and the deepest I have my gear is 30 fathoms. And so far it's really kept the halibut off, which is really nice. Wait, what's $500? No, $7,500. $7,500. That's how much my electronic suite setup I want to get is, and that's pretty cheap. Well, so it's different. It's different than California. They're talking about California, Oregon, Washington fish. It's a lot different here. There's bait everywhere here. The difference between Alaska and California and all those places is we have so much fish and wildlife and stuff. It's not like there's a bunch of bait. I'm passing a lot of bait. I'm getting a through hole because the end hole don't do exactly everything I want. I do have a glass boat, could get it work, but they're also an extra $1,000 for an end hole transducer. I fish all the way up to 400 feet deep. Or 420. I fish 70 fathoms deep, is the deepest I fish. That is the deepest I will troll. That's why I like the spring fishery so much. Sometimes I'm only trolling 6 fathoms. Most of the time it's 10 fathoms or less. Here, you know, I gotta troll a lot deeper. I do kind of. It's on the back. Like last night we watched the camera. We watched the sunset together. But my cameras aren't that good yet. I'm upgrading. I'm getting a lot of improvements for this gym, getting a new mic and everything else. Yeah, I'm getting the 3D transducer with the black box. It's $2,900. It's super expensive. So that's what I'm saving up for. But I keep on buying stuff for the stream. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Well, it's not nasty, but it's just not pleasant. There's white caps and a few rollers here and there. But yeah, I mean, you guys can see it's actually getting a little bit nicer, so I'm not complaining. It's definitely getting a little nicer. It's dropped at least a foot. Do you like the DF3 310 black box? Does that, because you have to do that to get the bathymetric charts, correct? Thanks, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, it's gorgeous. If you guys can see everything that I see, you guys would be in awe. salmon sharks and occasionally blue sharks. Salmon sharks are the closest closest relatives to great whites. But I've never heard of a story of someone getting attacked by a shark here. Geez, random, yeah, we're good. Even if I were to hit a bridge, I would bounce off. Those bridges are super strong. My boat's tiny. You gotta understand, my boat is literally like 1,000 times less than those boats. Yeah, I'm getting Ferrono. Got the PS30. That's a decent transducer. But that one, when it does the Garmin color charts, it still doesn't like do the bathymetrics the way Ferrano or Time Zero does. Sometimes the spring does a little bit of something, but the chain tells the true story. Waves are annoyingly large. What do we got here? What do we got going on? Sorry guys, it's so slow today. If it was my choice, we'd be pulling a king salmon every 15 minutes. That'd be a good day. Kelly Cakes, how are you doing today? Are you done working for the day? What, are you on the East Coast? Oh, the fishing's slow. It's fishing slow. It's been really slow the last couple of days. it 4? Are you on the East Coast? Is it 4 o'clock where you're at? All I know is I enjoyed tuning in to your stream this morning. That yellow cake with chocolate icing just had my mouth watering. And hey, Scripture Fisher, my first boat was, I built a little inflatable boat with a little trolling motor. Hey! Thank you for the 333 bits, CJ. Thank you, man. It's very generous of you. And so I got some carpet and a staple gun and some plywood. I built the floor and had a bucket seat and a trolling motor with a battery. And then I got a kayak. Well, my parents got kayaks. And then I got a kayak when I was in Texas. That was my first purchase. And then I had a 16-foot bass boat with a 110 Johnson on the back. Then I got a little John boat with a trolling motor. And then I sold all of those. And then I moved to Alaska. Then I got a 17-foot Arima. And then I got a little 15-foot flat bottom skiff with a 20 horse. And then I have this boat. It's a 35-foot, it's a 35-foot boat. But I've only commercial fished off of this boat and the 17-foot Arima, which I hand sold from. So everything else has really been bass fishing and a little bit. Granted, I've caught salmon from the kayak. No, thank you, CJ. Thank you for your time and your bits and everything else. I really, really appreciate it, man. I hope they get hungry too. Have a good one, man. The name of the boat's the Doghouse. Oh, I haven't painted the name on it yet. Unfortunately, I didn't know there was a Doghouse starting on Wicked Tuna, but that's alright. Possible ban evader. That's what comes up on your name, Sean. Hey, how you doing, Sean? Thanks for tuning in. It literally says possible ban evader in a box around your name. Do you troll a lot of streams or something? Oh, man. Gigabyter is one of my buddies when I was in the Army. He was in the Marines. Oh, man. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh. Okay. it says, so it's probably like that because you made something with a similar name. Oh, that's an 8-foot wave. Oh, that was a big one. Hey, Free the Robots. Yeah, it's because it's new, that's why. And I just banned like 500 people yesterday. But they were all robots. Yeah, but Sean, this is the setup we got right now. We got, oh, not that one. We got the back camera. I got a POV camera with my phone. But you know, we're out here fishing, getting beat up. We got the springs. The springs tell us if we have fish on them. Usually when it's not so rough out, they don't move so much. But oh my gosh. Random. Is everyone getting off early on Fridays? I got banned 500 times yesterday. That's impressive, Ninesen. I'm impressed. Oh yeah, that must be nice. You got the 410s going on Monday through Thursday? That's the schedule. Oh man, that's funny. I guess you've moved up in the world. You've moved up in the world. But yeah, no, yesterday someone, I don't know if someone paid for me to get 500 followers or something from a botting service, but I don't know who it was, but I had to go back and ban every single one of them. You live like a king now? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh. I hope your new house is closer to work, because that's ridiculous. I mean, I guess I'm 130 miles away from the house right now. I don't know. So I have no idea who did it. I wasn't very happy though. I wasn't very happy. Luckily, someone makes a program that you can just ban everything who made an account. Oh, in June I'll be fishing less than a mile from my house. I'll be right in front of it. And it don't look frozen here. I don't even see snow on the mountains right now. No, nice. So we got cake by the ocean. Global warming, baby. Oh, man. Hey, Jamie. How you doing? So I live in a rainforest. It's just a temperate rainforest. This is the largest rainforest on the continent that I'm in right now. Jeez, it is nasty out here. Hey, thanks for the subscription, 9 to 10. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Oh, man. No, you send them to me. So, one of my wife's ex-boyfriends would always, every time they went on a date, he'd buy her a little, like, 8-inch or 10-inch cake. And my wife was gaining so much weight, but her roommates loved the dude because he always brought the cakes and she wouldn't eat them. And she had, she ended up moving away and breaking up with him, but it was pretty funny. I love that story. She's like, I didn't even want the cakes. I don't even like cakes that much. And he'd bring me a cake every day. I'm like, geez, I would have gotten fat. I love freaking cake. I didn't bring her cakes every day. Sure wasn't me. I'm not romantic. Hey, blacksmith. Yeah, no, I remember you. We talked a little bit. You said you're a very good welder out of Tennessee. I remember. He got fat. I've lost 15 pounds this month. I'm back down to like 215. That's what I was in the Army. And he sounds like a very talented individual. I'm 6 foot. Oh, that's because most of it is my thick thighs. I got deep thunder thighs, up thunder thighs. Yeah, rock hard fishing, dude. You're right. No, I'm not fat. It's just I got a lot of leg. I got a lot of meat on my legs. Cannonballs would like my thighs. TMI, TMI. How else do you think I can carry deer and goat off the mountains? Packing like 200 pounds. You gotta carry them miles up and down, up and down. Like when I go down the mountain, it's not just down. It goes up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, around, up, down. Oh. Pixar didn't happen. See guys, this is the difference between military banter and civilian banter. Military gets a little intense, so I gotta remember to keep it toned down sometimes for you guys, because we can get a little we can get a little crazy. Humor's different. It's definitely funny to see the different humor and how different each environment is. Like you know, like police have humor, military has humor, office settings have different humor. It all depends on what your friend group is and what's going on. It's pretty interesting to see the dynamics of all that. At least someone will. Kelly's like, care. Well, I already got cakes all wound up yesterday. I don't know if you've heard about it, but I don't know. I don't know if Cakes would like me to mention it again. No, listen, you can post anything you want on the Discord. I don't care. I gotta change the rules on that. I read the rules yesterday, and they were a little strict for my opinion. I need to go to church right now. I'm trolling 4 different types of things. I'm trolling herring, plugs, spoons, and hoochies. I got spoons on flashers. I got spoons all by themselves. I got the herrings attached to flashers, and they're I got a crippled anchovy head, clipped herring, and threaded. You'll have to ask Fish Boots or what else? Fish Boots. Who else is laughing about it a lot? Casey. Smokey knows. Yeah, it was a pretty we had a pretty epic moment with Kelly yesterday. I'm still laughing thinking about it. No. It has nothing. It has everything to do what went through my mind yesterday when Kelly was in the stream. It has nothing to do with Kelly. Everything to do with me. Interesting. No, I don't really sense my baits with anything but herring oil or stuff like that. It's kind of like, you know, they do a garlic infused bass lures. You get those like Zoom baits and it smells like straight garlic. When you open that bag, you're like, woo wee. Throat's getting scratchy. Hey, Best Cheese, thanks for following. That's an impressive. That's pretty impressive. That's hilarious, Conical. That's great. I can see why he's proud of that. Jeez, these waves are. At least they're not. At least it's not blowing as hard. And they're not as white capped. They're a little bit more rolly than they are. Than they are, like just straight up and down. So that's at least we got that going for us. Oh, there's a good one. Oh. I gotta go hide behind some land. We're gonna go land ho. Hey, that's called diversity. We love to see it. I know. I'm working my way over there. It takes a while. government. But you work for the government. All right. Thank you, Kelly. I really appreciate it. You make the stream better every time you're part of it. Thanks for your time. So diversity is... Oh, gosh. Oh, man. I love your logic. That is sound logic right there. I wonder how the chocolate chip cookies are at Kelly's Bakery. Okay. Now that Kelly's not here, take a Ron Swanson approach. All right, who? 9. Are you listening? I'll tell you about the Kelly drama. Oh, they're amazing. Shoot, she's here still. Oh, I got so busted. Oh, that's so funny. I'm so busted. Oh, I'm not going to if 9 isn't here. That defeats the purpose. Oh, man. Hey, we need something fun going on while these fish are being lame losers and not biting. Like, I am saving them from the mouths of an orca. And the sea lions, you know? And nets and everything else. Alright, bye, Kelly. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate the help. But I'm trying to, like, you know... Ooh. Why aren't they biting my hooks? I give them a nice ice bath. Oh, I forgot to stream the hot tub bath sections. Shoot, I gotta change that tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't tell you he's gonna bite bit out of their stomach and that's it. Alright, we're turning too much. Autopilot, do not do that. Oh, man. My phone is falling. I caught it. Oh, boy. These kings, like, holy cow, it has been slow this morning. We've been fishing for what, 5, 6 hours, only got 3 fish. That is rough. I guess we've had 4, but one was a shaker. wavy. If I need to do it, I'm gonna put on the phone in a second. We'll check the lines, clear off all the junk fish. I know we got at least one junk fish on. We could possibly have a king salmon on the port side float bag. I'm not convinced. That's the nice thing about pulling up the float bags in bad weather. You have no idea if there's a fish on or not. And we did have one sneaky king today. Out all this water. Oh man. Snap my back. That would be nice. That would be very nice, very nice. Oh man, yeah. I don't hurt him, just popping it all. It gets a little compressed when you go up, down for hours on end. I almost fell. Got myself. Help, I fell and I can't get up. We're almost to the turnaround point. I'm just gonna wait till we turn around. That little torpedo quick, and then we'll turn around in probably like 20 minutes, and then I'll check the gear. Phone out. We'll get the screen going. We'll go clean those two fish. Where'd the dough? Where'd the dough? Jeez Louise. good one, Sean. I doubt you ever flunked out of school. Sean is very marks. I do talk to myself every once in a while. It's called ADHD, not schizo, though. Auto mod held that. Hey, switching to auto mod does not like you, Sean. I'll tell you that much. Oh my gosh, I forgot to turn off. Turn on the hose, turn off the bilge pump. Jeez, I just climbed a mountain right there. Let a wave go over. See, look at that. The wave hit the glass. I can't see what you're chatting now. Alright, do good at school. Even though I highly doubt you've ever flunked out. You're too smart to flunk out, even if you didn't do your work. You do good on the test. Appetit! I forgot to turn on the hose again. I like just doing the same thing, walking back and forth 10 times. I think that's the worst thing about ADHD. I forget stuff so quick that I need to do. I tell myself it 5-6 times, and I still forget. There's a lot of pros to ADHD. I'm really good at talking. I'm really good at sleeping. I'm so good at sleeping, I can fall asleep anywhere, anytime. Gee, that was a big wave. Yeah, Sean. That was one of my biggest flaws when I was in the Army, falling asleep. Somehow I never did it on fire guard, or lifeguarding, but I really struggle when I'm sitting at a desk, bored. I don't do too good. Office environments are not my specialty. We'll say that much. I'd have been a good grunt, I'll tell you that. I'd have been a perfect grunt. I got the body for it. Oh, so we didn't even measure this fish. It's good by half an inch. Didn't have to. It's interesting we're getting both males and females, so they're getting ready to spawn soon. The males are starting to move in. Don't know where all the fish are. See, his scales are starting to get harder, starting to change colors a little bit. This is a spawning fish. It's getting ready to transition to spawn. Spring is almost here. Oh. Spring is in the air. Maybe it's already spring. When does spring officially start? I don't even know. April? love how quick and easy this is. Catch a king off the slug. 6, 7. You stupid plug. We don't like this plug. This plug is a jerk. Fuck the other one. I'm not gonna be happy if we knock off my sandwich. Come on, it's tangled already. Another can of base things. Okay, nice. Very bumped up. Pretty fish, guys. Really cool tiger stripes and stuff. Really pretty fish. See if I can get some better lighting. Trying to swim down, maybe he'll make it. trout though. There's not as many white caps. So that's good news. Definitely a bit rolly though. Nothing on the silver. Oh, there's the king. Short, I think. No, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. Hey, the old lures. Probably saw one. I don't know. He'll be close. Ah, don't trip. Oh, he's barely short. Less than a quarter inch short. Two shakers. I'm surprised he swam off as healthily as he did. He was a little beat up. Look at that, the plastic banana. I thought I saw one on there. Shake. struggling to stand, and I'm stone cold sober, and I've been at sea for a minute, you know. I don't understand how some people do this crap wrong. Hey, that way. I'm looking up at that way. Oh. Those quick blade clips are nice. I like them a lot too. Hey gamer, how you doing? Let me catch up on chat, I guess. Let's see here. Hey, Spectre AC130. Yeah, it's kind of rough today. Hey Stax. Hey Versec, thank you for the follow. And Vertebro, thank you for the follow. Toretta, thank you guys. Appreciate for you guys tuning in and following. Oh man, it is bumpy. I'm trying to look at stuff and it's being difficult. I have usually a case or two of water. Oh my gosh, this is difficult. The mouse is... It's all... Alright, let me see if I can see better on this one. Alright, here we go. Not a break, just a break from swells. The shaker was short on both ends, yes. I sell most of them, Spectre. I will keep some for personal use. That's so sad. No, I do keep some, but not Kings. I sell those. Those are worth too much. Hey, Wookie. Stretch that sucker. No, I didn't. We're at 3. What were we at? 5 shakers? Yeah. I don't know how people are sober. Peanut butter and summer sausage egg rolls. Disgusting. The outriggers, they have stabilizers on them and they're for the lines. So they serve 2 purposes. Stabilizing the boat and spreading the gear. Grandpa, that would be hilarious, but I would still be retaining them, and that's still against the law. Like, I'm trying to do my best and not break the law. I'm trying to be an honest fisherman. And we've had a couple that are measly quarter-inch short. It's kind of typical. There's times you'll catch 50 a day and they're a quarter-inch short. It's pretty sad. Hey, Dan Demand, thanks for following. Appreciate it. It would probably cost me more money in bait to keep them alive and eating than I would make per fish. These fish need a lot of food to grow. You'd have to aerate those tanks to get something that can make like an artificial stream. How bad was the wind outside, guys? Was it pretty rough, or was it okay? Couldn't imagine trying to keep these things alive. Couldn't imagine. You guys like the yellow eye? And so what do we get? A 1 short, 1 yellow eye, and 2 shaker kings. I thought that one might have been a keeper. I was kind of disappointed he was a little short. Oh, and we got a link cod. Buddy, I need a snack. How many more oranges do I got? Yeah, enough for an orange or 2. What's today? Friday? Oh yeah, it's Good Friday. Put the orange peels in the trash bag. I doubt they eat it. I'm sure something will eat it down there. I try not to throw too much in the ocean. sportsman. This is actually a pretty straightforward boat. I think the scariest I was like 2 weeks ago. I was actually on stream and I was in like 15-foot waves. But I wasn't really scared. I was just more frustrated than anything. I was getting my butt kicked. Oh, I hope you get some, Wookie. I hope you get some. Yeah, crabs are stinky. Yeah, Foxy, like, I don't know. I mean, they say you can throw cardboard boxes and everything else in, and I try not to. I have a garbage bag for a reason on the boat. I mean, I guess I did throw my chicken bones in the ocean the other day. I had some chicken wings and I threw all the bones in the ocean, but something's gonna eat all those. That would be pretty funny if I caught as king salmon on an orange peel. I bet you I could do that with a coho. When cohos are in, I don't think a king would bite though. Kings are they're pretty choosy. They're pretty smart fish for fish. They're temperamental, man. I don't know why they are, but they are. It's like at windy. Let's see how long this wind's supposed to last. It's supposed to be a little nicer. Tomorrow's gonna be much nicer. I'm definitely fishing a different spot tomorrow, guys. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. There is not much going on here. Not yet. I guess the craziest thing I saw was I saw a kid fall overboard while they were fishing at Mountain Point, but the grandpa was able to get him real quick. And the kid was wearing a life jacket, so it wasn't too big of a deal. The grandpa was pretty mad. The kid genuinely didn't mean to. I think he was walking along the side of the boat and slipped, and I watched him fall in. good, especially Smokey, since we ain't catching jack diddly squat. I mean, I think that would be crazy cool, because if we hold the 75 average, we'll be getting partner in no time, which I think is pretty crazy. I had zero expectations. I was just hoping to make affiliate in like 2 or 3 months, maybe partner next year or something. Hey Buckeye, someone's from Ohio. But you guys, with your support and time and everything, you guys are blowing my expectations away. I was trying to be realistic, but hey, a non-cutter, thank you also for the follow. Absolutely, Grandpa. Yeah, I just can't believe it. I mean, I don't think I'm anything special. I mean, I do think I have some really unique content that no one else in the world has. No one else can show off power trolling king salmon or salmon. Oh, Zorlon Dungeons. I'm from Ohio too. I lived in Zanesville, Ohio for 7 years, and my dad's family's all from Cleveland. I know, you're gonna watch out for those Ohio people. My whole dad's family's from there. They're all Browns fans. Oh my gosh, here come all the Ohioans. Oh no. Oh, St. Mary's. Well, that's the fun part outdoors. Like, I don't understand it. What's the point of streaming if you can't interact with chat? You want to build that community. You want to get to know everyone. You want to, that's the whole purpose of Twitch, is building community. Oh, so now you live somewhere even flatter. I have so much fun streaming. You guys crack me up. I love laughing with you guys. I like telling stories. And then all the random thoughts that pop in my head, I'm glad someone appreciates them. So, when you get your captain's license, it's all based on the classroom experience, and then you have to sign a log that you're on sea for 365 days. So obviously I'm on the ocean quite a bit, so it didn't take me very long to get my 365 days at sea. But you do learn like techniques, but it's like paper techniques, desk techniques, saying what do you do when someone goes overboard, hit the man overboard and stuff. I got more training when I was working for NOAA as an officer than I did that. But like, we did flares for the class. Shooting off some flares was a requirement, and I don't know. The class was good. The class was good. I enjoyed the class. Had a really good teacher. The rules of the road test is pretty difficult. You gotta get a 90 or above on it. But that was the only difficult thing about the course. Everything else is very simple. I had zero issues other than that. It was the only test I had to retake. I think I got an 87 the first time. So annoying. 88, one question off. I don't recommend that, guys. Oh, do I have satellite TV, Netflix, or something to entertain you? I have Starlink internet. I have the whole World Wide Web. So I don't like cable anyways, but I got Netflix, I got HBO Max, I got Paramount, you got YouTube, I got Twitch. And usually, now that I'm streaming, I'm so busy with the streaming and fishing that I'm exhausted by the end of the day, so I go to bed. 14, 15 hour long work days are tiring. So I do a lot behind the scenes too. I try to work on one thing at the stream at night as I'm headed in, and everything else. No training on that at all. That is figuring it out yourself. So when I bought this boat and got it working, I went to a dock and I practiced, an empty dock, and I practiced over and over and over again, all by myself. I got it down after like an hour or two, you know. That's just something you get to practice for the wind and current. Sometimes I don't get it right. It takes me a while because this transmission is super slow, so it sucks. It takes like 4 or 5 seconds to shift into gear sometimes. So you gotta be careful with that. It appears to finally be chilling out, guys. It's finally calming down quite a bit. Hardly see any white caps, and I don't see any 6-footers. Well, just take it slow. I mean, when you first started driving, did you go straight to the highway and go 75 miles per hour? Or did you start in a parking lot or a random street and get the feel of it first? That's what I did. That's like anything in life, you know? You start with baby steps. It's not like I'm doing that docking competition they have in Massachusetts or something where they're going into the dock. I'm not doing that, you know. You just take your sweet time. You're coasting in. I'm literally in neutral half the time when I'm going in. Just caught 1, 2, 3. We are worth of what, 5 shakers for the day. Only one little one. The rest have been close, a quarter inch or so. But 2 are nicer fish, though. I mean, didn't even have to measure them. Yeah, look up a docking competition. Crazy. I don't even want to know how much those transmissions go through. I don't know. If I have this engine for like 2-3 more years, I'm definitely gonna have to repower it. Repower the boat. I am not looking forward to that project. Oh, that's gonna be so miserable. So I'm going to have to take this engine apart piece by piece, or I'm going to have to cut a giant hole into the roof. So I'll probably have to cut a giant hole in the roof, unbolt the engine, decouple the shaft, probably leave the transmission attached, or take the transmission off too. Actually, I'd have to take the transmission off to decouple the shaft, I think. Hoist the engine out, put the new engine back in, and transmission, bolt it all in, couple the shaft, repair the hole in the roof. Yeah, it's not going to be fun. I don't know what it would be easier, taking the engine apart piece by piece, assembling and reassembling, and then deassembling and reassembling. much is a 310 horsepower marine diesel? Cummins. That's just a much higher idle speed. Interesting. Gross weight 1400 kg. Ugh. I don't know what engine I'd get yet. I have to do a lot of research. I don't know much about him. I know someone's a diesel mechanic in chat. I saw him chat yesterday. I can't remember his name. I'd have to see it again. But someone I would want to talk to. So I want to get an extremely fuel efficient engine. What is the most fuel efficient? What? Wartsila 31. Oh, nice. You know, but yeah, so I mean, there's so much that goes into this stuff that I'm fairly ignorant about. So it's a huge learning curve. That would be kind of cool. You know what would be kind of cool to get the... So it looks like they make some combo engines. Like, hey Triton, I don't burn much. I burn just under a gallon an hour. And then while trolling, pretty much at idle. And then when I'm running, I burn like 2.6, 2.7 gallons an hour at 1500 RPMs. every day I burn a little over $100 in fuel. But then, yeah, that doesn't count like all the wear and tear on the engine, the oil changes, and everything else I gotta do. Maintenance. Yeah, you're telling me, Blue Dome. Well, we're finally going. Okay, so I'm not going to the lee anymore. It seems like it's getting a little nicer out, and now I'm going with it. So we'll see how it goes. It's like 3 and 4 foot now. I'm gonna take a quick nap. Dang, that sounds really nice, Smokey. And diesel used to be cheaper than gas back then. No, Wolverine. The big old kings are not wanting to cooperate. But hey, that could change at any moment, guys. Like, that's the thing about fishing. It's kind of like gambling. Your luck could change in the next second. You just never know. You never know. The bite could turn on. I could hit a giant school, and I could still catch 100 kings today. Yeah, Smokey, I just checked like 20 minutes ago. Right when you got back, I had just finished. Blue Dome, I do not take a nap while the boat is running. Unless someone is driving. My wife is driving or someone else is, I'll take a nap. But what if there's a log? What if there's a boat? You know, there's a lot of things. I just can't. Yeah, there's no way. Man, I guess I could set my alarm for 30 minutes. I'll be right back. No, I'm just kidding. A little too much that could go wrong. Oh, it's already 13:30. Jeez, guys, 3 keepers in that long. Ugh. Maybe we get 3 more tonight. If we get 3 more tonight, that's not a bad day. Chill with all the processed meats. I wonder how much sodium's in hot dogs. I get $8 a pound for Kings, but they're extremely expensive at the market. Like, I think they're charging $40 a pound, $35 a pound. Crazy because I don't know how it goes up that much when all it does is get shipped there, and it changes hands from me to the processor, from the processor to the market. So there's only really one middleman. They don't do any work to a lot of them. They just ship them over. So I'm trying to figure out how it's so expensive. Pretty sure the processors make 100% or 100%. Yeah. Hey, happy Easter, Campesino. Oh, there you go. Oh, that was a weird pop right in my shoulder. Well, a lot of them buy from the processor. I don't know why the restaurants do. They buy from the processor, but the processor's so much more expensive, and like, it's my fish anyways. Is it 60 euro for a kilogram or a pound? So that's $30 a pound. Yeah, so I mean, I think the processors myself are 16 or something a pound, and then the market's up sale at another 100% almost. Exactly. But they also gotta ship them, and if it's fillets, they only get like 60 of the boned out fillets. It's like 63% from when you buy it from me. So I mean, maybe it's not complete highway robbery. I don't think they're making a killing, but. When you're buying it in Europe, Wolverine, are they gutted and gilled, or are they filleted? I'm gonna go get some hot dogs. Hot guess 30 K or 60 euros a kilogram isn't terrible. So let's see here. Let's do some math, guys. So I catch a fish, it's gutted gilled, right? And I sell it to the processor at $8 a pound. So for a boned out filleted king salmon, you get 63% of weight to that. So that means there's 40%, what is that, 37% waste. So what is, I'm trying to think how I don't want to do the math here. So in reality, it's $13. Yes, that's true. So in reality, I'm selling filleted king salmon at $13.04 a pound. But I'm getting $8 for gutted gilled. So at $13.04, then the processor sells for, oh, they must be selling, yeah, and there's a lot to it. So I'm getting what, $13.04 by selling fillets. So if I was selling to you guys, including shipping, interesting, it would be difficult for me to beat that price shipping it over to Europe. So what do I make? So I know restaurants, when they're buying filleted fish, so they're getting them like for $15 a pound gutted gilled, plus shipping. So restaurants are paying about $26.95 a pound to get them directly shipped to their house, like their place, for filleted fish. So like a 50-pound box of fish, of fillets. If I was to send you guys a boned out king salmon fillets, like to like a restaurant shopping, shipped to your door, $1,347.50. I mean, it's really hard to beat, you know, like, I mean, honestly, I don't think $60 for a kilogram is a terrible price for the consumer. When you actually look at the math, when you're getting boned out filleted king salmon. Like, the processor and the market's making some money, but not a ton. I'm gonna eat food. I'm gonna get to check the heavy starboard. I think we got a fish on there. It's like a halibut or something. Ooh, it's chilly going this way. We're gonna have to close the door. Keep all that wind out. Burr, 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 burr. Oh yeah, peak season, guys. That's the life. Like, honestly, I don't even think I'll be able to stream the peak parts because of how busy it is. But I'll be able to stream, and it's dark. Like, I can't express to you how many fish I catch when it's too dark for the cameras to roll. I'll probably be turning on the streams at like 5:30, 6 a.m. Alaska Standard Time, and then I'll probably be killing them at like 11 in the morning, and then I'm going to take a nap for 4 hours, and then we're going to start streaming again till probably 9 o'clock at night. So from like 3 to 9, 2 to 9, every single day. Because that's when I make all my money, and I gotta... Stinking waves, man. I'm trying to cook my hot dogs and they almost fell off. Because during the peak times, I just can't stream. I can't focus on the camera. I gotta whack fish, guys. I gotta be quick. I gotta be effective. I gotta go, 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 go. We gotta clean quick. I can't talk. It's me just whacking fish. But once that's done, we'll be able to stream all day. Because once the fishery switches, you don't wake up as early. You don't fish as late. Which is really, really nice. But we'll still get plenty of streaming time in. There will be plenty of streaming time. And I still think that's going to equate to about 12 hours of streaming a day. But I'll be fishing for like another, I fish for like 16, 17 hours a day during June. And then we'll have to see what happens the first week of July. So I can't be too far offshore or Elon Musk will cut me off. Well, that's an idea too. I could do that. you guys will quickly realize how crazy it is, especially if I'm all by myself. There's literally 50 boats in the area. 50 boats, a lot of fish, and we're just killing it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a nap at peak season. If I do that, I'll fall asleep at the wheel or something and crash into another boat. He just made it unlimited data for the plan, so that's the only reason why I'm able to live stream. He did that in like February, I think. They changed the policy. I was reading the policy, so that's when I started live streaming. I couldn't afford his data. It's like, so I use 50 to 70 gigabytes a day of data live streaming to you guys. And so I think it's how it was after 50 gigabytes of use, you go off priority, and then if it's over a certain amount, it's like $2 or $3 a gigabyte. So I'd be paying like $200 a day just to stream. And no offense, guys, I can't afford that. Get a nap in peak season, 4 hours. Better get a new captain. Yeah, I'm glad they did too. But I'm really hoping I get a jack can in June. If I get a jack can, I can fish all day and I can get the rest I need. It's just so hard to do everything all by yourself for 19 hours a day. I can fish for 20 hours a day. I did that and I fell asleep at the wheel and crashed into a cliff with my old boat. So you cannot fish for 20 hours a day. It's stupid. You have to get some rest. And I try to at least get 6 to 7 hours of sleep a day, so I can stay on my A game. I think we got a lingcod on the starboard heavy. I've seen it bounce 3 times now. Could be another tiny shaker, but yeah, the shakers have been a little rough today, that's for sure. Oh, it's 4. It's gonna be 4. I made 4. This is number 2. I told you guys I limit it to 4 a day. I need to get some brats though. I love brats. difference between brats and hot dogs? Or brats, because like obviously they're stuffed intestines. Yeah, I get all the sodium. All the sodium. I guess I need to start doing some catch clean cooks for you guys. Oh, I know, I love brats. They're just so expensive. Oh man. Honestly, Buckeye, honest review of your hot dogs. On a scale of 1 to 10, how are they, in your opinion? There's absolutely a fish on that one. I just don't think it's a king. I just discovered these hot dogs. The hot dogs themselves suck, but the idea is good. They added crushed red peppers or cayenne peppers to the hot dogs, and they have a really nice amount of kick. Now, if my favorite hot dogs could do that, oh my gosh. So what'd you make them out of, Buckeye? Did you grind up just a bunch of pork, or did you make beef hot dogs? Venison hot dogs? Oh, nice. Yeah, Smokey. Thanks, Smokey. Buckeye deserves a sub for that. So are they all pork or beef, chicken? Like, do you make a mix? And what seasonings do you use? All right. Do you just add the salts, or do you put like some like fennel seeds or like pepperoni seasoning in them, or a little bit of garlic, or some jalapenos and cheddar? Oh man, that sounds so good right now. Nice cheddar dog with some jalapenos. Oh. There's my limit for the day. There's my 4 hot dogs. Killed them. Killed them. Oh, man. Because I have a lot of ground venison. And, you know, pork butts are pretty cheap. I can just throw a pork butt into the grinder with the venison. And I have a sausage stuffer. I have a industrial sausage stuffer. So, and I have all the casings. I just need to figure out how to make them. Maybe I'll have to live stream that at my house, making sausage sticks. Cosmic, stop. Yeah, that would be a fun stream. Processing a deer, making sausage and everything else. No, with pork butts, I actually cook them in the oven. I don't have a smoker, and they come out great. They melt in your mouth. They're super juicy. I don't think straight venison hot dogs would be great because they're not juicy enough, you know? You gotta get it juicy. But now let's go see what fish we got on here. I think we got a lingcod on the starboard heavy. I'm gonna go do that. You know, you can add some smoke flavors, but I don't need it. I get it really, I char it on the side, not char it. I sear it and I leave the foil off to get a nice crispy skin, and it shreds up. But yeah, that's what I do. I can't do S's here because I'm on the line. I can't go over the line. If I go too far to the left, it's too shallow. I mix venison with pork fat. I like pork fat a lot, but we can get beef fat too. Yeah, guys, I was going to stream on Kick, but I know nothing about Kick. And there was like too many idiots on Kick in my opinion. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, oh, some people like straight venison, and it's fine. Well, I can do that. Well, deer season starts here August 1st. I'm usually fishing, so I usually don't start hunting till like the last week of October. But I'm gonna get a moose this year. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Kick. But I don't think I'd be banned on Twitch. For harvesting, I think I'd be banned from like shooting something live on stream because they don't like guns. But I don't think you would get banned for like skinning something, or maybe the guts, maybe, but processing a meat into different cuts and explaining each cut of meat, skinning the hide and everything else, like, I just can't see them banning you for that. It's not graphic. It's not like there's blood everywhere. There's more blood from these fish that I believe than they are from the deer. But yeah, guys, that's a great idea for content for me, because I do kill quite a few deer every year. We can live stream some of that. Cosmic. No, it's like a sausage stuffer. It's about like 3-4 foot tall. Has a huge ratchet thing. I think you can do like a gallon of meat at a time, or 16 liters or something. It was a lot. It's huge. And you do like, you crank it, and you got a slow mode and a fast mode. The fast mode's insane. I can't keep up with it. So you just do the slow mode, and you crank it out, and it just stuffs the casings that you put on the tube, and it goes like super quick. And I can't believe how, like, I have like, so I bought 2 things of salt because I thought you needed a lot of salt. No, you need like 3 tablespoons for 50 pounds. I order my casings off Amazon and stuff like that, and they're fine. I've never had issues with them. You can get the wet lamb ones, which are stinky, but I mean, it is intestines. Or you can get the dried ones already, which are a lot less messy, and I think they're a lot easier. I can never figure out how to untangle the casings, because they get so tangled, and it's not even funny. And so then you're like doing a million things. That's the nice thing about the dried ones already done, the paper casings. But the natural ones, I think they turn out better because it like adheres and it makes it all tight and stuff. But the paper ones are easy. You untie the knot off the ring? Oh no. Buckeye, when I live stream this, you're gonna have to walk me through it because I had the worst time with tangles. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess I use dried casings. I think there's dried casings that come. I don't think they're paper. Hopefully they're not paper because I was eating it. So I made some pepperoni sticks. Yeah, I've had a mess every single time I've done those casings, and it's so frustrating. It's honestly the biggest reason why I don't make pepperoni sticks anymore, because it makes me so mad. And then, I don't like smoking. Smoking is hard for me. I am retarded when it comes to smoking. So I should just throw stuff in the oven. I think it's so much easier in the oven. I don't know, 10 pounds solo, it's not big at all. The pork casings are too big for me. I have to get the sheep casings because I'm not trying to make summer sausage. But Larry, let's go pull up this lean cod. If it's a king, I'll be happy. Like, I'm still really new to like all this sausage and making, and I've never even thought of making hot dogs, but I think I might, because hot dogs are so expensive, it's not even funny. I can buy a couple pounds of fat, mix that in with some venison, and season them the way I like them. Some cayenne pepper, maybe some cheese chunks in there. Like, oh, pepper jack cheese and ones, yeah. Thanks, Solo. Appreciate it. Me too. That's very encouraging. I'll say that much. Like I was just telling the guys earlier, I had low expectations, but the community and everyone, you guys are blowing my mind. Blowing my mind, Private. All right. Let's go switch to scene. We'll do the back camera. We'll do the starboard. Yeah, guys, it's cold outside. Let's get this mic going. All right, I can do it. I can do hard things. I believe that we can. These are getting a lot nicer. It's a lot nicer going with the waves. At least they're not 6-foot waves now. Oh my gosh, that was killing me earlier. They're getting beat up. They're nice, like 3-footers. Oh. It's not blowing nearly as bad though. Hopefully the fish start biting though. That would make things a little bit easier. Woo! Didn't have my zipper zipped up all the way. And then right there. Veggies on the bottom. Oh! There we are. What do we got here? Black rockfish. Pure jerk. Can I keep my herring? Can I keep the herring? I should eat you. Yeah. What's he got in there? Say he spit up the fish. Jeez, he wanted that. He ate that good. Man, it is so funny, guys. If I was like using a rod and reel when I was a kid, I'd be so excited to catch these. what is it, like, you know, pound and a half, 2 pound bass? I mean, does that not look like a largemouth bass? Black. Tell you what, guys, I'm really enjoying these clips. Have good hookup ratio. They're super quick and easy. Like, look at this. Oh, done. That's it. I'll definitely have to use these when I'm really in fish. All I want to vary. Real quick. Guys, I told you we had a ling cod on. You guys, I knew we had a ling cod. Look at this one. Oh, stop spitting water on me. Look at this. Spitting up all that water. Look at his teeth. I'm trying to show you guys. Look at this. Alright, we'll let him go. We'll stop messing with him. Oh boy. Alright. Maybe this is why we don't like treble hooks. Hey, jerk.
Alright, get your head down. Not flop around too much.
They're pretty fish. I mean, look at these spots. Its mouth. See those teeth, guys? You do not want to get bit by those. Look at those evil snake guys, you know. Alright, let's let him go. Down he goes. They got it pretty resilient. Oh, did you guys hear his eye pop? That was gross. Like squirting juice all over. So, when do you guys think the kings will start biting? I'm thinking we'll scratch up 2 more. I don't see why we would. It's just a matter of time, you know? It's like, I don't know if it's like, kind of like anything in life. It's just a matter of time before something happens. Like, I don't know. I guess if you buy enough lottery tickets, you're bound to win. Some things just take a lot longer than others. And it's getting much nicer out here. I think all the other boats left. That doesn't tell you how good the fishing is. fish a little bit more flaky than they come out. But some people love them. Some people, that's their favorite fish to eat. The white fish, they're really hard to mess up. You can't really mess them up. And yeah, that's about it. Can't really mess up lean cod. The actual cod, you know, we have Pacific cod. They're a lot more flaky, and I think they're a lot more pleasant to fry up. So, like, if I did a taste comparison, if I gave you guys the same exact battered fish, right? Well, I used the same batter, and I made halibut, lean cod, Pacific cod. 9 out of 10 of you guys would say the peacock's the best, halibut's the second best, lean cod's the third best.
Ooh, shaker.
I've been talking this whole time. Thank you for saying something. Official Pressed, that was a great first message. No, I forgot to turn on the one mic after I turned off the other. Thank you. So what I was trying to say, before I muted myself like an idiot, was, no, they're very edible. Lings are some people's favorite, but if I had a tempura batter, I use all three. They'd all be between halibut, lean cod, and Pacific cod. 9 out of 10 you say Pacific cod came out the best, halibut, then lean cod. But some people swear by lean cod. It's just not my favorite. Yeah, I forgot to unmute my mic. Alright, now I'm trying to catch up on chat. Yes, this is my official job, Official Oppressed. No. I am not trawling. I am trolling. There is no nets. No nets involved. It's all hook and line fishery. Hook and line. So I do not have humongous nets. I do have one net on board, but it's like a bass net that you use to pick up garbage or something, unless something crazy happens. Like, I guess if I snagged a king and I knew I couldn't get him with that gaff, I might net it. In kilograms? 50 kilograms, 51. Well, it's not that it's a dirty word. It's just, that's the huge thing, because people don't know the difference between trolling and trawling, and they don't even know about my fishery. And so that's actually the biggest reason why I wanted to stream, is to educate people about the different Alaskan fisheries and show you how well regulated, managed, and effective and efficient our fishery is for targeting king salmon and salmon. We don't have too much bycatch, and most of it will survive because we go right to it, we pick it up. That lean cod swam right down. Rockfish, on the other hand, their swim bladders mess them up, but no one is concerned about a few rockfish. Exactly, Wolverine. See, I mean, but most people don't know that. So, I live in a rainforest. The ocean never freezes here. Alaska is a huge state. I'm only like 200, 300 miles away from Seattle, I think. I'm right beside BC, Canada. I think Prince Rupert's is the closest town to me besides Metlakatla. But I live in a temperate rainforest, so we get a ridiculous amount of rain, but we don't get a ton of snow. And it usually doesn't get, like, our average temperature in the winter is 36 degrees. And our average summer in the winter is like 57 or 58. So 0 degrees Celsius to 20 degrees Celsius is our average temperatures between winter and summer. Yeah, we get double that. Double that, Smokey. I do have Starlink. I do have Starlink, so we can all thank Elon for this. How you doing, Christian? Yeah, that should answer your question right there, no problem. Yeah, keep up with the questions, guys. I do my best to answer as many as I can. No matter how simple they might be, even though I probably have said them a million times, it's alright. We're learning. Everyone's learning. So, like, some of our followers have been following for a while. They can look at the springs. So these springs right here tell us if we have a fish on. Some of our best followers who have been here a long time can tell what type of fish it is based off what's going on. There's still some guesswork involved, but these tell us if there's fish on. There's our left, right. Oh no. What is this? Is in the general? Yeah, here we go. Oh man. What was I even saying? That's a great freeze frame, man. So hopefully we get a prime example for you guys to see of a king salmon biting. It's been a really slow day. Three by now is pretty stinking slow, not gonna lie. We usually do a little bit better than this, so but we'll figure it out. Hey Wolverine, thanks for joining the Discord. Probably never. That's not my cup of tea. We are not dramatizing things on this boat. I might tell a little fib here or there, or add a little extra spicy elements to the story, but I like exaggerating sometimes. But no, I mean, what they do is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and I don't plan on being ridiculous. Like, the facts are simple. If I stay on the boat, I survive. If I fall off the boat, odds are I'm screwed. So I'm not wearing a life jacket and there's no one else out here. And I'd have to swim real quick. I am allowed to drag 4 lines unless I'm way outside where I can do 6, but I don't have the gear to do 6. I can only do 4, so we stay at 4 lines on this boat. That's more than I can handle anyways when the fish are biting. Sometimes I can only handle 2 lines and I struggle with that. You guys gotta understand, when summer comes around, there is a lot of fish. A lot of fish. You know, the life jacket, I have a bunch of life jackets and survival suits on the boat if it sinks, but yeah, it's deadly if you do it wrong, like driving or eating. I mean, there's a million ways you can die, and there's no need to go every second. Guys, when I step on the back deck, I take my life in my own hands. I could die at any time. One slip or fall, I could die, just go freeze or drown to death in a matter of minutes. If I fall in the ocean, it's 42 degrees Fahrenheit, 4 degrees Celsius. I would have hypothermia in 30 minutes and freeze to death. Like, why do the shows insist on doing that every single time? Like, come on. Just show us the crabs, show us the shrimp, show us the fish. That's what we're there for. Hey, Joe Crabs. Speaking of crabs, that's kind of funny. Like, he's hooked a fish. It could get off. His life depends on that one fish right there. You know, if it comes off, or it's number 2, he won't make any money and he can't feed his children. Those TV shows kill me. Exactly. There is no help for hundreds of miles around. If he breaks his arm or leg, he can't do anything. Exactly. The only Survivor show I liked, that I genuinely liked, was Les Shroud's Survivor Man. That dude was all by himself, doing his own thing and everything, and that guy's a real deal. But then again, I saw a clip of him the other day going, "Oh, there's a black bear circling us. It smells our food. It's time to leave." Listen, if a black bear is circling me, I'm yelling at it, and if it wants to come, I'm kicking it. Black bears are big babies. Brown bears, on the other hand, I am okay. Brown bear, have your way. Black bears, get out of here. Scram. Yes, I have caught fish today. The keeper counter says how many keeper kings I've caught. I think I've caught 8 or 9 kings today, but they've been short today. Usually they're not short out here, but they have to be 71.5 centimeters or 28 inches for me to keep. And Outdoor Boys, yeah, that's a cool channel. I think that guy is a really legit dude. I think he goes a little overboard. Outlast was kind of fun. That one was kind of fun to watch, but it wasn't really like a survival show. That was, let's gang up on each other and who can suffer through the more miserableness. Like, I don't know. All I know, I was laughing my butt off during the one episode when they're doing the crab thing and they build the rafts. I'm like, why don't they just wait for the tide? I guarantee you, I have no idea where they're at. They can walk to that island at low tide. The very next episode, there's clever people realize they can walk there through the low tide. I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, the human element was fun to watch. No. Oh my gosh, my wife just texted me. So speaking of survival shows and stupid survival shows, my wife was approached by scouts for Naked Afraid, not once, but twice to go on Naked Afraid. And they don't give you like any money even if you win the show. I think it's like $10,000 for 3 months. Like, and you have to be naked and be miserable? No way! No way! Well, even port protection, like, I'm going to be driving by port protection on Monday. I might pull in and show it to you guys. Even port protection's a little dramatized. Hey, Oak Swamper, thanks for joining the Discord. But yeah, I mean, I know I'm a friends of a friend with one guy there. He's come over our house and stuff a few times. Matt, I can't remember his last name. He has a little dollar named Shipley and stuff, but he lives out there in port protection. He was on the show for a while. And then there's a new one, the Mountain Men show. One of the guys, Bear, no, is that his name? Bear? I think his name's Bear. Or Cub, yeah, Cub, what's his last name? Vinny, Rennie? I don't know, I worked with him a little bit, and he was on the Mountain Men show. That's like his whole personality. It was cracking me up. The only show I would consider doing is Alone. And that's because that's $1 million if I survive 100 days. I don't know if I could do it. I know I wouldn't be bothered by the isolation part. I could do the isolation. I just don't know if my body can last that long. That's a long time without a lot of calories. Thankfully, my metabolism's starting to slow down. Well, there's pros and cons. But, I mean, I'd have to be so efficient with my calories, it wouldn't even be funny. The good news is I'd be able to sleep 20 hours a day. I don't know the Homesteader show. I don't really watch TV that much, but I think Alone would be the only show that I would ever consider doing. Because that one's a pretty genuine show. Oh yeah, no. Alone's legit. I don't care about like the medical checks. You have to do that when you're. They don't have a choice. They have to do that because they get sued out of their mind if someone died on the show. No one wants to see one of them die, you know? And I do believe someone could die on that show eventually if they push themselves too hard. But that's the only show I would even consider doing as of right now. I would never do good. What's the one that's Survivor? I would do terrible at that show. I don't play nice for some reason. I don't get along with peers very well. I don't know why. I just never have. People either like me or they don't, and I either get on their nerves or whatever. I guess I'm a little too much for a lot of people. Too blunt, talk too much, and that's okay. It's just me, and I say what's on my mind, and a lot of people don't like it. But I guarantee you, and I'm extremely competitive, I would get voted off Survivor, like week 3. Like people would want me on their team, because I do well in the challenges, but then they'd get rid of me. The human elements of those shows suck. I don't think I'd be voted off instantly. I think because like I am genuinely nice. I really am. And I want people to succeed, and I want to help people. But at the end of the day, like, I just don't get along with people who are also, they think they're alpha males. My chest is bigger than your chest. I can do more than you can. Those people just irritate the crap out of me, and I tend to put them in their place, and it doesn't work that well. It doesn't work that well. It doesn't work out for me. I'll tell you that much. I always have issues with people like that. But you know, I just want to show people what life really is like a fisherman. And guys, I am not the most experienced fisherman. I'm not even a good fisherman. I barely pay my bills. I'm just learning. I mean, I don't think I'm a below average fisherman. Might be slightly above average. But, you know, like, I'm learning just as long as you guys. This is my first year power trolling. This is my first Winter King trip. So, it's fun. I get to share me learning, and you guys can watch me grow and mature as a fisherman and as a streamer and everything else. So, it's pretty cool that you guys are catching me this early. This is literally, I've been streaming for a month and a week and 1 day. So, everything's coming along. It's just making progress. But yeah, I can see why they want to change up the rules. Honestly, I didn't see why they were so upset when they said there was no rules, and they kept on saying it over and over and over again. I was surprised someone didn't vandalize someone's camp prior to it. I don't know why they were so shocked. Like the old man, the dishonor. There was no honor in that. I'm leaving the show because of it. Like, come on. I don't think I could fake it more than 2 days, man. Because I have a really bad habit of not thinking before I speak. I just speak. It just comes out. Diarrhea at the mouth. Insert foot in mouth. I've gotten in trouble because of my mouth more than anything else. And it's not even because I said, like, swear words or something. But it's just, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, Cosmic, I hunt a lot too, and I'm just thinking of ways, how can I incorporate this into hunting? I just don't think it's really possible. It's not feasible. Even if I had a Bella box, there's no way I could make it work. There's just genuinely no service. There's no phone service in the area. Like, I could probably live stream with a Bella box for alpine hunts, but then that's fishing season. And I mean, maybe I'll go up to the alpine in October, but man, I'd have to carry a Bella box, keep it waterproof, the batteries, the cameras, the audio, and a bunch of extra batteries, along with my backpack, food, tent, clothes, water. Oh, I don't really bring water. I just drink on the mountains. I bring like one water bottle. And then when you kill a goat or a deer, you have to carry it all the way down. No, it's not that bad. But you carry it through the Alaskan wilderness, up and down cliffs where you're slipping everywhere. So you're slipping. Then you gotta go up cliffs and down cliffs. You're in a rainforest, so it's always raining. Like, I don't think you understand how hard it is hiking up and down trails. Well, there's no trails. You make your own, or you follow deer trails. Don't follow goat trails. Don't follow goat trails. Those little, they'll lead you to your death. Don't trust a goat trail. No, Smokey, I do not have a friend that takes me up in a float plane. I have a little friend that walks on two legs and goes up there like an idiot. When I first came here, I'd go up into the Alpine every other day. I'd climb a new mountain and stuff, and I'd go ptarmigan hunting and hooter hunting. Hooters are grouse. And so I explored all the Alpine mountains nearby that you could drive to. And that was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I saw a lot of deer. Saw a lot of goats. One day I broke my ankle at the top of a mountain and I could go 5 miles down. That hurt. I highly recommend not breaking an ankle on a mountain and having to walk out. That's when I learned, do not run down mountains. You walk. And I'm a Neanderthal toe walker. I walk on my toes. Walking on toes is not how you hike in the mountains here. You fall a lot. And so I've really worked hard to break that habit, at least when I'm on the mountains. And on the beaches, because the beaches here are super slick and the rocks. So, yeah, there's just so much to learn here, guys. Like, Alaska will kill you if you're stupid. But as long as you respect it and understand your limits, you'll be fine. Like, if you have no sense of direction, bring a GPS. If you're scared of the dark, then don't go. If you're scared of bears, why are you going out? I mean, I understand you gotta respect nature, but you gotta understand your limits and your capabilities. And I think that's the problem with today's society. People think they can do anything. I can do anything. I'm this. No, you can't. I can go do a marathon today, guys. No, I can't. I would die. Hey, Brackley, thanks for following. I think the most I ever hiked in one day in here in the mountains, my watch said I did 27.6 miles, and at the end I killed a deer. And so I had to carry a deer out, and oh, my legs were shaking, guys. My legs were done. And I went home. Chevy drew a bath for me, and yeah, I was hurting. That's the most tired I think I've ever been in my life. I can climb Mount Everest if I pay enough money. Yeah, you're exactly right. Like, you know, people, they don't train. Like, why do you not train for that? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the cities. I'm like, geez. I'm like, I can't even pack in these cities because if I do, I'll get arrested and thrown the books at me. And there's all these thugs out there, and I don't know. Somehow I always drive down the wrong freaking street, see 5 drug deals, 4 prostitutes, and someone getting the crap stomped out of them, and 25,000 homeless people walking like zombies. I'm like, oh, turned down the wrong exit. My bad. And I just stick out like a sore thumb, wearing my, QU jacket, my truck and the kayak in the back, going. But muskeg isn't too bad if you know how to walk through muskegs. But it's every street here in Portland. Yeah, I'm glad Portland is now starting to outlaw drugs again. I'm glad that experiment has come around to a sensible conclusion. But what was I gonna say? Man, it's getting nice out here. Much nicer than it was. Still a little bumpy, but. But in muskegs, so one time I had killed a deer, I boned it out, put it in my backpack. Get my backpack on. You gotta sit down, right? Get your backpack, have your rifle. And you sit down right beside it, and you rock forward, load up, rock on a knee, and stand up. And then you go. I took 3 steps. I went 1, 2, I stepped in a muskeg hole that I didn't see, and I went to my waist up, and it's cold, and I'm like stuck, and my boots are stuck. Luckily my pants were over my boots, and I had to take off my backpack, unclip it, put my rifle up, drag myself up, which was super hard. Somehow I didn't lose my boots, turn around and pull the backpack out. But yeah, those muskegs are scary. That would have been over my head. I'd have been done for. So I don't mess around anymore. I don't step in the soft spots. Those are annoying. You'll be walking, you think you're good, and you'll go, and you're like, duh! That's why I wear these rain pants all the time while I'm hunting. Make sure they're around your boots, because your boots do get wet a lot. But I got a new brand of boots for my Edel and elk hunt. I got, what are they called? I love these for hunting. Not the best for the beach. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. What boots are these called? Can't remember. But they're super comfortable. I didn't even have to really break them in. They're waterproof. They were $500, but I run through 3 or 4 pairs of Extra Toughs a year, and they're $130 a pop. I'm like, okay, I'll buy an expensive pair of boots and see how long they last me. And they've lasted me 1 year already, so we're doing pretty good. We get 2 years out of them, we're in the money. And I did some hard hunts on them, and they're pretty good. They keep your feet warm, dry. Because the thing about Extra Toughs, your feet sweat, and then they get wet no matter what. And wet feet and wet socks suck when you're days out on a hunting trip. Man, I'm just waiting for a king salmon, guys. There's got to be a king salmon around. I mean, I'm the only boat out here. The other 2 left. That's how good the fishing is, guys. I probably caught more than they did. Goldwing Irish Setters from Herman. I don't know what those boots are. What did I get? It's at the tip of my tongue. Crispies. Yeah, I got some Crispies. I got the crispy guides, the uninsulated ones. The crispy guides. They're great boots. Great boots. I highly recommend them. If you put a lot of miles in your feet, and especially in wet areas, wet climates, or I'm sure they would work great in desert. They don't. Their bottom is firm, but not too firm, and so it has great traction. I hardly slip at all with them. It makes a huge difference between going from Extra Toughs to Crispies. Fantastic boots. You just gotta make sure you oil them up. So there's a little bit of maintenance. Where Extra Toughs are 0 maintenance. So, Cosmic, what do you hunt for usually? And where? Like, not, like what state? Not grid coordinates. So I'm trying to see if I want to go visit you to go hunting. Alright, I'm done standing. I've done enough standing. Oh. I'm sorry about the ads. I wear Crispies. Crispies are my my boots that I really like. They last me a lot longer. But I was asking, oh, okay. Do you do a little bit of backcountry hunting, or you do more of like your farmer property? You ever go to Maryland or the one part of Virginia where those little marsh deer are? Oh, nice, Cosmic. That's really awesome. I have hunted turkey a couple times, and turkey is the only animal that I haven't killed that I've hunted. And the thing is, whenever I'm not hunting turkey, I see a million of them and I can kill them no problem. But whenever I hunt turkey, all I see is freaking hens or the tiniest jakes in the world. I can never figure those suckers out. Can never figure them out. Like, I even had one, I had it treed, I found it the night before, I go back in the morning, and it flew onto the other property. I was like, oh! Or they're always over the fence line and I couldn't shoot them. And the thing is, I know they didn't see me. It's just like luck of the draw, you know? And I didn't know how to call them in. I didn't realize, like, I got a couple to gobble back at me. I didn't realize you're supposed to move in and be within like 100 yards of them. I didn't know you could kill hens. Every state I've been in, you couldn't kill hens. Georgia, Ohio, and those are only 2 states I've hunted for turkeys. That's pretty far. I did. My grandpa's cabin is in, just outside McConnellsville, and that's where I'd go hunting with him. You hunt the cornfields, huh? At least you're closer to Cedar Point. Cedar Point's the only good thing about Ohio that I remember. I like my grandpa's cabin and A&P land. I did like fishing in Ohio. Lots of catfish, walleye, bass, bluegill. I had a lot of fun. Some stripers. Caught a lot of drum too. Well, I was only there in the spring, Buckeye. I wasn't there in the fall. I was at my grandpa's cabin in the spring. I think I was there, what, April? May? I don't remember. Maybe it was probably May. Oh, that's a toad. That's a toad for a tom. That's a real turkey. psilocybins? No, I'm just kidding. The morels. I found some morel mushrooms in my grandpa's cabin. I only found 3 ever in my life. But I never really looked too hard for them. I kind of just stumbled across them. Is that a fish? Be a fish. Yo, Montana Lip Ripper. Hey, I saw you were streaming yesterday or today. I got a notification, but I didn't have time to look. Did you catch anything? Yo, Cosmic Hippo. Thanks for the sub, man. Really, really appreciate it. The weather got crazy. You got snowed out? That sucks. I hate snow. If I never had to deal with snow again, I'd be happy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, walleye and crappie are pretty much the only 2 freshwater fish that I'm eating. Yeah, I think Montana Lip Ripper wax fish, right? What, I don't even know what do you stream with, Montana? Do you use Bella Box or something? Bluegills aren't enough for me. Yeah, hey, can we give Montana Lip Ripper a shout out? He's out there grinding, getting snowed out, all in the name to just catch fish. And he doesn't even eat them, I bet. I bet he's a catch and release trout guy. Yeah, let's get this Montana. Let's get Montana. I haven't even watched his stream, but I know he's a legit dude. He comes in here, likes to chat, and he likes fishing, and he's from Montana. That's the real dude, right there. Drop and give him a follow, guys. And make sure you guys go watch his stream when he goes and fishing. That's a down-to-earth guy. If you're from Montana and you like to fish and hunt, you're part of the community. We'll help you out, man, especially when you're investing all that time. All weekdays, 9:30 a.m. Mountain Time. Awesome. Hey, before long, I won't be streaming 24/7 like I am now, and we'll spread the love. We'll spread the love. So, we got to get you guys we got to get this fishing community some love. If you're out there fishing, guys, and you're putting the effort to show the world and stream, we'll get you guys shout out. That's how it works. That's how it works. We're all here for each other. We all support fellow fishermen and hunters, because if we can't support each other, we're under attack from all sides between the government and all these lobbying groups. We need to preserve our way of life, and the only way we can do that is by sticking together. So that's what we're doing, guys. We're sticking together. We're fighting to keep our way of lives, and that's what's going to happen. support each other. So thank you guys all for supporting me, and let's support as many people as we can who are passionate, good fishermen, and down to earth good people. That's what you got to do. Smoky as there's it. Alright guys, see, like I said, we got a good community. Hey, everyone who's on there, enjoy your services. I can't wait to listen to a clip of Smokey singing one day. Can't wait to hear his beautiful tenor voice. And we'll go from there. So, happy Easter everyone, and enjoy your Good Friday service. Oh hey, it's the Russians. The Russian on YouTube. We're under attack. How you doing? Privet. Privet. Yeah, it sounds like we got a couple amazing singers in chat. We got Bells. We got that. Hey, what's up, Rance? How you doing today? We just got done shouting out our Montana lip ripper. He's been streaming him trout fishing, and he's doing pretty good. So if you like trout fishing and guys from Montana, go drop him a follow. We just shouted him out a minute ago. I thought you were cutting grass. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm cutting water actually right now. Can't you tell? Because we're not fishing. There's no fish in the ocean right now. I don't know where these little suckers went. Oh, I thought you were cutting out. That's actually pretty funny, Haas. Like, I don't even know how it got in there. You live on the Kuril Island. I don't even know where that's at. Is that on the Pacific? That's pretty cool. You're going to Vegas in 2 weeks? Give me a number on black and white. I'll throw down a 5 for you on roulette. Dude, I don't even know, man. I've actually never played roulette. I don't know. Just throw 5 on black and we'll call it good. We're not going to get greedy with the numbers. I probably should say green, but no, we're going to go stick with black. There's nothing wrong with black. You're gonna run, if you win the first time, you gotta run it again. So black, black, white. And that's it, and then you call it. He's gonna donate -$5. That would be so funny. That would make me laugh so hard. Oh man. Black, white. Yeah, you know, it's not gambling if you don't. Just send it. So is that 5, 10, 20? That's $20. That's good. That's good. Oh, it's just funny just thinking about. Oh man. What's popping off on my email? Receipt. Oh, there's the Fisher announcement. Alright, so this is the fishing closed. On 2024 commercial winter troll fishery for Chinook salmon will close by emergency order at 11:59, Sunday, March 31st. Alright, nothing surprising. Initial openings for 2024 spring fishery will begin in select areas starting May 1, and terminal harvest area openings will begin in June. Additional details on spring will be provided in future advisory announcements issued in mid-April and May. So I will let you guys know in mid-April and May when I can fish. Black or red? Okay, black, red. Jeez, Joe Crabs. Hey, I'm not the one who typed black and white. Obviously, I don't gamble. Oh man. We catch halibut and a lot of ocean fish. Oh, that's cool. Let me Google where the Kuril Islands are. I have never even heard of that. Oh wow, those are beautiful. Oh, that's like by Japan. That's really cool, man. Oh, you don't have to send pics. I'll figure about it in 2 seconds. Let's see here. So, you catch halibut and lots of ocean fish. So, since you're north of Japan, do you guys have any salmon? You guys definitely have salmon runs. Do you catch king salmon too? That's the fish I fish for is king salmon. Hey, Cosmic, if it triples, I will laugh. I'll laugh so hard. Guys, there's a Russian guy on YouTube. I'm also streaming on Twitch, but there's a guy on YouTube, and he lives on the Kuril Islands. And I never even heard of these, but it's a Russian archipelago north of Japan. I wonder if that's where the Russians and Japanese were fighting over in World War II. It's at the end of the month. Yes, I will be done fishing till king salmon fishing for a while. So it's just temporary. So this is my break time. So we're gonna be live streaming me fixing up the boat. We're gonna pull the boat out of the water. We're going to rebuild the back deck, redo the zincs, possibly a bottom coat of paint, and install a mast, a boom, and winch with a pot puller. So then after that's all done and being installed, we're going to, once all that's installed, we're going to relaunch the boat. We're going to do a crabbing stream, crab shrimp stream. We're going to go fish for crab and shrimp, and we're going to do, I think we're going to do the family, we're going to do a squid jigging stream. We're going to go catch squid and do a calamari catch, clean, cook for a day. So That's an easy one. There's squid right outside, pretty much I can go catch. Then we're gonna do some halibut fishing streams. So I need to get halibut for the year. And then in May, it sounds like king season will start opening, but I don't know when it'll open. I have to do some charters. I have to do a week or two of charters to help once the cruise ships start coming. And then, so I can't stream those charters. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't. It's not my boat, not my charters. And then I need what else do I need? We might do a bear watching stream. We might take the boat over and we'll take out the high lenses and a tripod and we'll take the boat out in some calm waters in the bays and we'll look for some bears. I don't think I'm gonna shoot one. That's a lot of work. We might. I can't take you guys out on the John boat because how am I gonna get internet? That's the hard thing. I'd have to bring out the whole Starlink, which I already have wired through this tiny hole. Put the router, make sure it's not going to rain at all, make sure it doesn't get wet, which it will, because there's always spray or splashing or something. I'd have to bring this huge battery to power it all with, and a laptop or a cell. Oh, I guess I wouldn't bring the laptop, but I don't know. I guess there's a way I can run. If I got a Bella box, maybe I could stream that to the laptop and control it and control the scenes from that. But then I'd have to have 2 places with internet, and I don't know how to do that. That is way over my head. But I guess, I could just upload some videos. Like, I was thinking maybe I could record something like, record me doing a hunting trip, and then I play it over while watching it with you guys and do that, but it's not live, it's not real. And so, I think the content will be slowing down a little bit. But once, guys, I'm telling you, so May 16th, the wife and the boys and I were headed up to Petersburg. We're going to do the Viking Fest. I'll see if I can live stream a little bit of the Viking Fest. And then we're going to go to Craig, where I'm at now, and we're going to fish the hatchery openers. There's like 3 or 4 different areas open different days, and so we'll be able to fish, fish the entire time. And then June 6th, we're going to head back to Ketchikan, and then we'll be fishing by my house, and we'll catch plenty of fish. It's a little slow the first week and a half till the 19th. And then we're going to be fishing hard So we're fishing hard, guys, from the end of May all the way through September. We have a lot of content coming for fishing, and we're going to catch thousands and thousands of fish. And once September's done, it's October 10th is Winter Kings. I'm going to go moose hunting. I'm going to bring the boat to go moose hunting, but I don't know what I'll be able to live stream or how much. But we'll see. I do want to include you guys in my life, but I don't want my life to revolve around live streaming, if you guys know what I mean. I love live streaming, I like talking to you guys, I love the community, but as of right now, live streaming ain't paying the bills, so I also got to feed my family doing the meat we need and everything else. So we'll see. We'll do our best to make everything happen and include you guys and show you my way of life, or me and my family's way of life, and me survive the way I normally would. So I don't want to just change my whole life around to put on some social media personality. I don't want to become that type of guy. That's not what I want. I don't want to be some conceited, cocky person who thinks they own the world by the balls because they're successful on social media. I don't want to be that. I don't want that to be me. So I just want to be a simple fisherman and hunter who loves Alaska and to share it with you guys.
fishing.
Yeah, I'm excited about the Viking Fest. Oh, that's crazy. They're catching tuna all. Yeah, we catch tuna up here too a little bit. Stoner Trev, thanks for following. But we don't catch a lot of tuna, and it's in the warm water current, so it's funny because him on the Kuril Islands, he has probably the same temperament as us, but he doesn't have hardly any trees. I cannot fish after that certain time, but I can land whenever is reasonable after that. So I'll probably be landing on Tuesday, but Monday or Tuesday, depends what time I get back. So what happens, depending on the fishing Sunday, I might just say screw it and start heading back so I can get a decent anchorage spot. I sleep and then I get back at a certain reasonable time on Monday. So I am so excited to see the wife and boys. I haven't seen them in like 3 weeks. I know that's not a long time. All right, hey, thank you, and have a great day. See you around. I don't even know how to pronounce your name, man. But yeah, no. So when seasons close, so this is what's gonna happen like in June. When it's the spring. Hey, Mobotex. Mobotex. Thanks for following. That doesn't help me at all. I don't know Cyrillic. Here, let me copy and paste that. Does anyone know Cyrillic in chat? Oh, man. Oh, Alexei. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate it. Man, that is an awesome. Yeah, my wife loves it. It makes her feel a lot better. She knows that I'm safe. She knows if I'm catching fish or not. It's actually to make sure I'm working and not just taking naps all day. That's what this whole thing's around. She's like, yeah, you should stream. Making sure I'm actually working, you know. Slave driver at home. And the boys do, they go, Dad. Oh, the older one goes, Dad, Dad. And points at the screen. So I think that's pretty cool. She works out how much money you're going to bring back. He has this many fish, this pounds, and that. Honestly, she's really good about not spending money. I'm honestly the big spender, but I spend so much money to fish, guys. It's not even funny. Between the diesel and the boat, and there's just a lot that goes on. I mean, we got a lot of bills. We got a mortgage. You got propane, you got electric, you got water, you got escrow, you got car insurance. Like, we don't have any payments on the vehicles. We got to repay the loan for the boats and permits and everything else. Last year I did not make a profit. This year we'll see. We'll see. I should be able to make a profit. It's not going to be a huge profit though, but I'm just getting into the fishery, so it takes a while to really start making money in this fishery. You got to learn. There's a huge learning curve, and it's really hard to make sure. And I got a really cheap boat, so that took a lot of work and money and time. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We are. I think we're just down a little bit for the year right now. I think we're only down like $1,000 or $2,000 as of right now, but that's okay because I'm getting the boat completely ready for the next season. And the next season is where I actually make money. I don't burn nearly as much diesel. I catch a lot more fish, and so I'm pretty excited about that. Spring and summer is where I make a vast majority of my money. Whoa, hey, Joe Krabs, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I will say, the support you guys are giving me is blowing me away. Thanks. I appreciate it. Like, you guys are blowing my mind with your guys' support and encouragement and all the bits and the subs and the donations. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Granted, I'm still in the negative from streaming because I invested quite a bit of money to start streaming. I do have hopes and dreams. I had hoped and dreamed I'd be even by the end of the year, but I think you guys are proving me wrong. So, what did I spend? I got not counting the Starlink, which I had, not counting the laptop, which I already had, I've invested like $1,400 in the stream. I haven't gotten all the mics and stuff. Hey, click, click, boom. Thanks for the follow. It's a cool name. So, I mean, I had zero expectations to do it, you know, and yeah, I think it is just to get something else to do on the water. What do you mean? I got Starlink. I could be watching movies or talking on the phone or doing something. But I agree with you. Building this community and being a part of this community is awesome. It's way better than scrolling through TikTok all day. So, but I have a feeling you guys will have me breaking even around June time. By June. And that is crazy to me because I was not expecting it. Like, somehow, out of nowhere. So, if you guys, I should show you guys the analytics. It's crazy. Someone's going to be thinking, like, I paid for viewers or something. So, if you look at, my analytics, these are cracking me up. So, I started streaming on February 21st. I averaged 2.5 viewers the entire month of February. And then I streamed for a whole week, and by Monday, March 4th was my best day with 6.1 average viewers. Then I was down to 3, 5, 1, 4, 5, 4, 4. Then I got on Saturday, March 23rd, I started going from 11 streamers to 20. Then we got 20, 18, 17, which is really cool, 22. And then, oh my gosh, I had the craziest rating experience ever. Fino, Kelly Cakes, A Waterman's Life streamed me on rated me on March 27th, and I averaged 115 viewers. Solo rated me, Gamer rated me, and then yesterday we averaged 48, and today we're averaging 76. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I can't believe it. Right now we have 73 people chilling and watching. I wouldn't have guessed that. I don't think I'm that cool. And Nikki, Al Gamer. They've been gifting subs like crazy. New York Glenn. Hey, Xanos. Thanks for chatting. And so, I mean, I don't know. I had extremely realistic expectations. I wasn't expecting to be that successful, but I had hopes. I just try to be real and hope for the best, but this is beyond the best case scenario. You guys are awesome, every single one of you. I enjoy learning about you guys and talking to you guys and sharing with you guys what I'm doing. So, I don't know. Hopefully it's a win-win for all of us. I get the benefit, you guys get the benefit. It's fun for all of us. I'm out here anyways. I'm going to fish with or without you guys, so it's fun to spend the time with you guys, though. Can we get a boat tour? Yeah, we can do another boat tour. It doesn't hurt. So, let me type this command. This is the boat right here. Why do stream elements want to work sometimes and sometimes it never wants to work? Alright, we're getting the camera going.
So this is the setup. We got a laptop on a mount.
We got a webcam. See the cords, guys. This is the helm. We got steering wheel. We got the autopilot. We got the throttle. It's a really bad transducer and screen. It's a charter water and my homemade oil gauge. The Bill's pumps. So these are my windows so I can see.
Here we got a sink. I have everything in there. Propane stove and a diesel heater stove, which I've never used. It's called a Dickinson.
You got some cabinets and shelves down there. Right here, table for my clothes, water, and then all my stuff tied in gears underneath there. In the front, I got like a king size heater. Diesel heater right here on the left. Storage, used to be a shower. This used to be the head, but it's more storage.
I got to get rid of a bunch of stuff, but I'm constantly doing so much work on the boat that
it never ends.
So up front, you got your anchor, winch, and anchor. I installed that hydraulic anchor. Make sure we're not going to rely on to straighten this out. So. Out back is the fishing operation. These are all fish holes. These are the Gerties and the hay rack. Oh, sorry. Let me, I forgot to turn on the mic. I don't want to do double sound. So these are the hay rack and Gerties. This is the hay rack I got off another boat and we welded the bottom part right here. I just built this hose system, so the bleeders and everything else. Gerties are pretty nice. We got a heavy, which is this wire right here, and the far wire is on the troll bag. Those are connected to the tag lines, the chains, and those are connected to the springs, and that's how I tell if the fish is biting. So you'll see them move around a lot right now. That's because the waves and stuff. On calmer days, it's a lot easier, but when the springs vibrate a lot, it's a fish. So even though they're moving right now, that's not a fish. Got the top deck with my safety kayak, the output, the Starlink that makes everything possible, and the crappy searchlight. I just got a bunch of junk. Honestly, I need to get rid of a bunch of stuff on this boat. So I got to beef up this hay rack so I can do a bunch of storage stuff. I'm going to take this ladder out right here. I'm installing a mast, move the mast. There's going to be another mast right here, and it's going to have a pot puller and everything else. So, pretty excited about that. It's a small boat for what I do, but it does the job. It's a really small boat for the wife and kids, I'll tell you that much. So, it's a learning curve.
That's it. That's the nitty gritty boat tour. It's nothing special. It's been a lot of work for me though. I'll tell you that much. Rewired it, did all the hydraulics, plumbed it for the fresh water system, rebuilt the bed, had a fiberglass everything. It's been a lot of work. I've been out for 3 weeks. But I do go into town once every 4 or 5 days I have to sell the fish, get a little bit of groceries and some water, oil for an oil change or something like that. Oil filters, belt brakes, lead, gear, whatever I lose. So I try not to, I go to town, like I said, once every 4 days or so. 5 days. For a minute. What's the next tide change? That's when we were actually catching fish. Oh, alright, we should catch a fish here in the next 30 minutes. Tide's going to change in the next hour or so. No, it's not time. We didn't catch any fish. We've been 20 fathoms, 10, 15 fathoms off the bottom, so the bottom fish aren't coming up. If we were to catch a salmon, I would have seen it. If I were to check the lines right now, all you would get is disappointment scripture. They would be empty. I'm just glad it's so much nicer than earlier. It's starting to be kind of nice out here. Oh man, we were getting beat up this morning. My favorite thing about the spring, there's literally almost zero bycatch. Like literally there's no bycatch, and it's so nice. I mean, I think last year I caught 1 halibut, 1 lean cod, like 10 or 15 red stripe rockfish. That was it. Quillback maybe one time. Oh man. We're moving further north tomorrow, I'll tell you that much.
gotta head back on Monday. And Monday the weather's looking a little rough. Calling for it to be that rough of weather. Let's see, I got a 130-mile trip. So, no, I don't care about these. True starting point, current position. Hey Dad Eddie, how are you doing today? I'm trying to plan my routes to go home. I don't think I want to go out the outside. How's your or morning for you because you're on night shift? I think I'm gonna go the north way. I'm doing good. I think I'm trying to plan my route. The fishing's been terrible, but I've been enjoying hanging out with people, that's for sure. We've been having a good time on the stream. It's crazy how quick it's growing. But I'm heading home Sunday night, Monday, so I'm trying to figure out where I want to fish today, tomorrow, and Sunday, and then how I want to go home. Definitely gonna go the north way home because it's a lot safer when it comes to getting destroyed by waves. So the wind's blowing from the south, west, and I shouldn't get hammered as hard. And I'll be going into the wind the entire time.
anyone got some really cool plans for Easter? Is anyone traveling a lot or anything? See, everyone getting to eat deviled eggs and spending time with family? Easter and Christmas are probably two of the most widely celebrated holidays in the world, if I had to guess. I love deviled eggs. Deviled eggs are a fantastic invention. Topped with some smoked paprika. Oh man, so good. I just recently discovered smoked paprika, and I don't know how I haven't discovered it before then. Smoked paprika is amazing. New Year up there. Oh yeah, New Year's. And New Year's probably might be the most widely separated. Yeah, New Year's, Christmas, Easter. I think my favorite holiday is July 4th though. So we get to go fishing, it's warm, there's fireworks, there's barbecue, ice cream. Yeah, July 4th is probably my favorite. Lately I've been working it the entire time. But last year I did sneak away and go to a barbecue. Hey George, how you doing, man? Hey George, I will have time for Counter-Strike next week, most likely. Fishing is done on Sunday. You did Pacific Dawn? Nice. Any good ones? Just rainbows and browns? Hey, Ubiquitous. You play CS2? 2? You get rainbows, browns, cutthroat? Which type? No, I'm not Global Elite. I used to be Legendary Eagle back in the day. Then I stopped playing, and now I'm probably a solid silver. Oh, I might be Silver Elite Master, if that. Rainbows, biggest is 4 pounds. Hey, that's a good one. What is that, like 22, 23 inches? Did you catch them off flies, or did you use the power bait? Interesting. I've never fished for trout with that. Is that in a stream or a lake? It sounds like smallmouth fishing almost. In the Great Lakes.
Ooh, shit.
Hey, Odd thanks for following. What's my favorite dinner food? dinner food, probably a nice seared fatty steak, some mashed potatoes and asparagus. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm assuming since you're using a tube, you're using spinning gear, not a fly rod. I mean, Red Irish, you kind of are new here. It's been less than a week. 3 days. 4 days. I told you don't spend too much. So what I did was I ordered I get the memory foam mattresses and I make them myself. They're nice. Oh, nice. A 2 to 6. I mean, I bet you that 4-pounder felt like a beast. I bet you that was scream and drag. Red Irish, I bet you they offered you an interest-free loan though for 36 months, only $350 a month payment. Oh, they'll also throw in some free memory foam pillows with your purchase of the mattress. Yeah. Do you realize they're making 100% profit on them? Kidding. That $6,000 can buy a really nice transducer black box, and you just need a little bit more and you can get the screen too. Hey, how's it going? Fly away, fly away. What emote is that? That's freaking funny. Walrus wiggle left, walrus wiggle right. And what's this one? Mod gold. Nice. Nice. There's some good ones. How you doing? Jeez. Wait. Oh, man. We'll have to. Did someone really do that many emotes just to do that? Good for them. Good for them. Thanks for tuning in, man. The fishing sucks. So hopefully you make the fishing a little bit better. But we do only need one more to start breaking a profit, so. Hey, Apocalypse. So you're watching me commercial fish for salmon. So what we're doing is we're trolling, T-R-O-L-L-I-N-G, and I have 4 fishing lines out connected to hydraulic gerties. Hey, Polar Mantis, thanks for the follow. And they have huge lead weights on the bottom, like 60 pounders, 70 and 45. And then I have hooks on each one with different lures. I have 4 different lures out. I have plugs, spoons, herring, and hoochies out connected to flashers. Then I troll slow, about 2.5 to 3.5 knots. And then I watch these springs, which you see on the left and right. And when they shake a lot, which it's a little rough outside the weather, that means I got a fish. So we're waiting until we catch fish. And then I clean them. I bunk them, I clean them, and then I put them in ice, and then I sell them. We also catch all kinds of other fish. We catch rockfish, halibut, caught sharks before, lingcod, met a lingcod earlier. We have eagles come down and swoop up, steal the fish, and yeah, this is the back deck. No, that's not the back deck. This is the back deck. The back deck has the girdies. I got a hosing system on the hay rack. We got the little bleeder fish landing trough. I got a measure thing and a cleaning trough. So it's pretty simple. We're rebuilding the whole back deck in the next couple weeks. We're pulling the water out. We're pulling the boat out of the water. I'm gonna redo all the zincs, and I have to paint the bottom. I got to what else I gotta do? I'm installing a mast with a boom and winch. And the boom's gonna have a pop puller on it, so we go shrimping and crabbing and black coding and long subsistence fishing for halibut. We got a bunch of different streams we got planned in the next couple of weeks. Fishing for king salmon. The season ends, Winter Kings, on Sunday. Headed back home Monday. Got an 18-hour boat ride, and then we're going to pull the boat out. If the weather's good, get all that stuff done. Hopefully that only takes 2 weeks. Then after that, we're going to do a bunch of fun live streams like halibut fishing, squid jigging, whale watching, stuff like that. Hang out with the family, and then late May, king season starts again for me. They might open it up sooner in certain places. We'll see. And after late May, once we start fishing, we're fishing all the way through September. Probably September 30th. September 15th is the earliest it ends. September 30th is the latest. Which one? I wish. Could you imagine if we drew a muskox tag? That's a tundra Wookiee, right? Have you ever seen a muskox? Those things are cool. You guys have a little bit of both. But yeah, no. We got lots of fun stuff coming up in the near future. I got new cameras coming in. I got a new transceiver and receiver for the mic. Well, speaking of which, let me order that. I don't even know which one to get. I need to order those like Pacific halibut. I've never had a Californian halibut. Never tried it. I don't plan on going to California to fish for halibut. I mean, isn't halibut? Except ours are way bigger. Hey, Alec, how you doing, man? Long time no see. How's the Northern Rockies treating you? Uh-oh, asking for spots already. Asking for spots already. That's why we can't have nice things. Alright guys, we're all gonna go fish Pacific Dawn's spot. He says exactly where he was. Oh man, I am tired. Oh, it hasn't been delivered yet. How is this not delivered? The one thing was delivered in 3 days. I ordered something and it got delivered in 3 days. What do they do? Lose this? Man, it's still not gonna get here. Why did it go from Newark, California to San Jose to Jacksonville, Florida? These guys are jokers. So it depends how you cook them here and what size. You know, if I get a smaller one, I can make them flake. If you just slightly undercook them, you can make them nice and flaky if you cook them slow. But if you sear them and cook them slightly overcooked, you can get them firmer or stringier. And it all depends on how quick you cook the fish and how big it is. For here, that's what I've noticed.
don't know what I need so much. I know, come on, fish. No, I didn't order it. I did not order it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Alec. Yeah, the rig's going strong. Boat's doing good. But, yeah, there shouldn't be any bears out. Alright, talk to you soon, Alec. Sorry, I'm trying to order something. Man, they still have a completely frozen lake. Oh, man. I don't want a 2.5 millimeter. Wait, is this a 4-pole or a 3-pole? What's the difference between 3-pole and 4-pole? Come on, Jesus. This is a 3-pole. No. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Let me show you guys. So, this is my microphone jack. It doesn't work because this locking thing, it's supposed to screw in and lock things out. It's a $120 mic that I ordered. And I can't get it to work because of this stupid locking thing. And I can't take it off. I mean, I don't want to hacksaw it off, but I might end up doing that to make it work. But I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. And I was wondering if there's an adapter that I can screw this one onto and then just plug that straight into the laptop. Like, there's got to be an adapter, right? But I'm not seeing any adapter online. That's a lot of sanding. And Manawatu, you got so many channel points with the bet earlier.
last night, I think you put 1K up and you got like 18,000. Look how many points you got. Type in exclamation point points. And so I'm looking for an adapter online. It's a 3.5 millimeter, 3-pole locking. But I need to put that into a female to go a male adapter. And I can't find anything online for it. This is a DUT microphone. So that's what I'm looking for. So I want to order it soon, and it's really frustrating. I said stop spending. Shh. Shh. We don't have to tell her. And I saw that, but I looked at the picture, and of course it won't ship to my location. They say you want to resolder. Where are all the fish today? In the ocean. So they're definitely not in my boat. Hey, Michael Lover Jimmy. sport light, Keenan. Yeah, we're still in the running, guys. It's been hours since we got a fish. Mr. Who's the Boss Tech YouTuber? Interesting. I'm definitely not a tech YouTuber because I'm trying to figure out this stupid mic and I cannot figure it out to save my life. It makes me so mad. I wish I could just take this locking thing off. Doesn't appear to be soldered on. I wish I could just... Can I just pull this back? So difficult. There's so much. Mr. Who's the Boss Tech YouTuber? Let me look this guy up. There's no way. YouTube. YouTube. How the heck do I look like him? He's literally Indian. That's kind of funny. The American version, I don't know how. I just have a beard. Jake Paul, yeah. 'Cause I'm white. Jeez, Keenan. If I didn't know any better, I think you're flirting with me. Cut the wire and change the plugs. I could do that, but I'm scared. It's a $120 bike. Or is that pretty easy to do? Adapter. Is that the right adapter? I didn't. Which one here? I didn't even see the one you linked. Let me go. I remember. stupid. I have to pay more in shipping than I do for the cards. Thank you. I got the adapter. Red Irish got one. It's funny because the cords, I got 2 of them. Shipping cost twice as much as the cords, but it was still cheaper than ordering from Amazon. I got 2 for 20 bucks. It's the only bad thing about living in Alaska. Yeah, that's what I'm ordering. So I got the 2 adapters. The mics I ordered, it comes with mics, but I guarantee you they're not waterproof. So this is a waterproof mic, and it should help a lot. Because the whole goal is to be able to stream, not have everything break, so you guys can hear my lovely voice in the front deck, back deck, wherever I'm at. That way I can probably work on the boat and talk to you guys. I don't have any the pack in there and everything. And then I can wear a little headset, a little cheap Bluetooth headset. Protects the voice, set a tripod up, and then I can work on the boat. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, guys. Just like the fishing. We'll make it work. Hopefully you guys don't get your ears blown out. Yeah, especially when I just paid $120 for this stupid mic. It sounds really nice when it wants to work. I'm really excited for the transceiver and receiver I got. It's like the Rode 2, just a different brand. We should get a King soon. The tide's changing, so. Oh, forgot to click on that one. Next thing you guys know, like I cut a cable and you guys are hearing me from up above. Hello there, Blue Dome. Could you imagine? You just wear your headset and you hear something that's coming above you, look up. Oh my goodness, guys. I like it when we catch more fish. It's more money and more fun for all of us. Because now I have to entertain you guys. It's easier when the fish flop around. Those are more entertaining than me anyways. We can go, oh, that's a big one, or oh, it's a little one. Hey, it's a fish. And it's just me, guys. Our king salmon, beautiful fish. Like, they're like a simple but beautiful fish. I love that purple hue they have, the spots and the black mouths. I don't know, I think they're just gorgeous fish. Those fish are beautiful. But hey, I really like that app you found for the phone. It locks it in portrait. It has a mic. It's a million times better than the other app, the Elgato app. Yeah, Papa Pit. Oh, we'll catch another one. The tide's switching soon. When's the tide switching exactly? I'll tell you. No, wrong one. Alright, the tide is just now starting to switch. Just now starting to switch. Hopefully the waves don't build back up. But now it's an outgoing tide. We should find some fish soon. Out a little bit when we get a bite. Alright, let me go pee and call the fish in. Trick didn't even work. Yeah, I didn't pee on that side, Papa Pit. We are all good in the hood. All good in the hood. Appreciate it. You see me helicoptering outside that window? Yeah, guys. My name? Yeah, it's called Alaskan Cakes. And I don't bake cakes. Oh, poor Kelly. Poor Kelly. Oh, man. Don't clip that to her. Clip that and show it to her. She'd be like, oh my gosh. That's an emote. Area 1. Who are you sub to, Papa Pit? Are you on the hot tub streaming section sometimes? Papa Pit. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Fish, please cooperate. Guys, when was the last time we caught a fish? A keeper. 10:30 a.m. Man, this is exactly how it is in the spring, guys. This is exactly how fishing is in June for the first 2 weeks. I can't even shave, Keenan, until I get home. I'll probably shave anyway. Chevy likes a clean-shaven man. This is only 3 weeks of growth. I don't care if you hate facial hair or not. I ain't shaving for you. I ain't shaving for any man. Heck, I barely shave for Chevy. It's a big ask. Nah. I'm a manly man. A man that can grow a beard. Says the mop head. Waves are getting bigger, guys. Yeah, shots fired, Keenan. Shots fired. Doubt it. If it ain't bald, it ain't too short. You wish. There you go. That's the only. Oh man. You know what's bad, guys? We're not even catching halibut. We haven't caught a single halibut today. It seems like they've moved. Well, I'm not marking as much bait either. So maybe that's where maybe the king salmon and halibut are traveling to the game together. I can't not sell or keep the halibut while commercial fishing because I do not have any commercial fishing quota for it. It's called IFQ and I don't have any quota shares. So it's not legal for me to retain halibut in any shape, form, or fashion. Even if I was a subsistence fisher person, I couldn't do it unless I was hand trolling. So there's a lot of rules around halibut, and I have to let all of them go. Every single one of them. No matter how delicious they come up looking. Come on, we need one more fish. One more keeper king, come on. side swing. Yeah, it's even illegal to keep them for dinner. Not that it stops people, but technically if I had a halibut on board and I get boarded, I get a fat ticket, so. I try to be as honest as possible, even without the cameras rolling. Hey guys, let me turn off the cameras for a minute. You guys hear whack, whack, whack. Slam as I close the fish hole. Alright guys, that was nothing at all. Me getting dinner. Oh man. That's one way to do it. Fishy, where are you at? We want to catch you. I want to smack you. I want to whack you with my gaff. But no, you're not biting my hook. That has me shook. No. I have to become a crook. That's what I'm feeling about right now, guys. It's 4:36. I haven't had a bite. The king salmon, keeper king salmon, in 6 hours. Fish, I'm tired. Wake me up. This is when we get like the 30 pounder that we've been grinding away for. talk about I'm so tired and the fishing being so slow. Get bit soon. We got to. Never even got close to the bottom. I've been like 20 fathoms off the bottom, 10 fathoms off the bottom the entire time. And I didn't see any rockfish schools. But we'll check in a second. We're almost to the reef where we'll probably catch some rockfish. And we're going to turn around and I'll check the gear then. bit soon though. I want a salmon, no kidding. I'm right with you. A nice big keeper. Why I don't fish. Where are the fish? Kurt, if I knew I'd be there. But everyone else already left. The guys up north can't find them. Right now. Staring at these springs, Kurt. It's been rough, Kurt. We got what, 5 shakers? Haven't got a keeper king in a while. A long while. I think I'm going to pull the gear after this check right here. I'm going to pull it, and then we're going to move to fishing the outside waters. If I was on the Russian line, I'd probably be catching fish. Oh no, they fish it pretty hard. That's alright. I mean, we're still catching a few fish. I mean, at least we're not losing too much. It's just, you know, I'm out here without the family. It's a lot of time. To not be making a lot.
Ooh, shake.
Oh, guys, now you guys know why it's called fishing. Catch fish. Ooh, I'll tell you what though, I'm gonna sleep good tonight, guys. I'm already tired. King salmon do exist. This is so boring for me. Oh yeah. It's boring for me too, guys. Thank you. I don't know why you guys are still sticking around. Oh man, I need a mental break. We need a fishing distraction. Catch them. Whack them. go fishing, whacking and stacking. Should be any minute now. Should be any minute now. We're due for a bite. The tide's just switched. Or I'm gonna pull the gear in about 25 minutes. Once we get to the end of the drag, we're gonna check them. Why is that one going so crazy? Huh. Looking at that. The only problem is that it's rhythmic. The other side is doing the same exact thing, you know? have to check the Garrett sacrifice. I already sacrificed 8, 4 hot dogs, a bunch of spam. Maybe I'll open up an orange. That sounds good right about now. Sacrifice some orange peel. That should be worth 4 or 5 king salmon, right? Alright, we're almost to the spot that I have marked. We'll go through there, pick up the gear, and we're almost done. harder. You stare at them. Nope, didn't work. I guess I should have stared at the other one. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're almost to the spot. Come on. got a couple shakers since then, but 7 hours since a keeper. We're just cruising. We're gonna pick up the gear in a second and move spots. Closer to the anchors, kind of where we caught those nice fish the other day. Yeah, no keeper kings in 7 hours. This is almost like spring fishing, guys, the first couple of weeks. It's slow, except in the morning and evenings. This isn't the spot to be. What's funny, this is where I caught 22 the other day, and I caught, what, 8? I think my worst day here is 8. I mean, I caught 3 here last night. It's the same exact drag I did last night, and I caught 3. Another spot soon. Pick up all the gear, move it up. video of the Afghanistan's fishing that RPG? King Salmon would float though. I use a gallon an hour and about 2.5 gallons to run. So if I like 20 gallons a day or so. But then I also put hours on the engine, so that's oil change, oil filter. There's all kinds of fun stuff I gotta do. So around 4 fish, and I'm making, I'm in a profit. So I need one more. And it's not a terrible day. We haven't caught more fish. Man, that was some delay on that one, huh? I burn less diesel than most people. This engine's really good at not burning a lot of diesel. That last trip, I got 51 gallons of diesel. than I am. Shotron. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Apocalypse. It's been a really rough day, Shotron. Real rough, real bad fishing. We're just burning diesel at this point, cutting water. We're about to pull the gear in a second. And we're gonna move spots. We got rain rolling in, I can tell. Hey, Wookie, yeah, have a good one. Have a good one. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to a different spot. Yeah, that's right, for a little halibut. I mean, guys, there's got to be good days and there's got to be bad days. I mean, the fishing was good last week, and then the fishing's just slowed down. I mean, fish move. They swim. I mean, I got 3 today. 3's not the worst. We got 6 on the boat, and we got some nice ones too. I mean, there's some nice fish on the boat. They're not tiny. I'm hoping we can find a few more. It's not like it's rough on the mindset. It's just so like it's boring. I like it, like, you know, if I'm catching a fish every other hour, it's not terrible. It's just these long stretches are killing me. Exactly, halibut. And I think that's the thing about fishing, you know, just, you know, not to quit, not to grind out. One time I was fishing, I had 1 fish for the whole day. It was the last 30 minutes of light, like it's getting dark already. And I killed them. I caught like 18 in 20 minutes. You just never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's so slow, man. We've gotten, what, 5 shakers, 3 keepers. That's about it. Yeah, it's part of the game, man. That's what I was telling the stream. Like, it is part of the game, but it's miserable. Decided to jump on the Alaska fishing because they finally made Starlink unlimited data. So yeah, I get to the same point, Shannon. I get to the same point. Sometimes I just need to, like, I've been talking so much the last week. Yeah, you're exactly right. The stream will make up for it. That is the nice thing. We're getting support. We got people to talk to. We got people to teach. So most of my day has been busy. Right now, people are just mainly lurking. There's a few people talking, and I can chime in there. Right now, it's just nice as I can relax and be quiet for a minute. We're about to pull the gear in 5 minutes, and then we're gonna motor over to another spot. It's probably gonna be like not even an hour run. But, like, you know, it's not all bad, you know. I mean, there's gotta be bad days alongside good days, and 3 big kings isn't the worst, you know. I mean, that pays for my diesel for the day. So, I mean, there could be a lot worse things going on, Shannon. I could be skunked. Can keep and sell all the rockfish. They're just 30 cents a pound, and it's not worth it. A lot of work for 30 cents a pound. Pinks are less usually, but it's a lot easier to catch a lot of pinks. You're not getting poked, and I don't have to clean them, where I have to clean rockfish, and it's super annoying. It's a gut and gill. kinks are easy. You can catch a couple. You can catch about 100 an hour, no problem. 150 an hour, and you just fling them in the tote and throw them straight in the slush ice into the brailer bags. Don't have to cook or clean them at all. But the thing is, you don't want to take up too much space, and I don't have a ton of ice right now. So if I have a good king day, I don't want to keep a bunch of rockfish. If that makes any sense. Hey, Boom Shalakalaka. Yeah, weed whack and mow, that's hard work. I did that for a while. Yeah, we're working here. It's just slow. And it could change at any moment. We could get a big old clatter. That's the nice thing about the summer, guys. In the summer during chum fishing and coho fishing, it's not like this. It's not like this at all. We're catching fish almost all day, every day. On the slow days, we're getting like 75 cohos. That'd be a bad day. I do catch them. They're like, if I'm fishing for chums, I'll catch like one sockeye for every 200 chums. We usually keep the sockeye and eat them. But we do get it. They're $1 something a pound, so that's kind of nice. Hey Nexus, have I fished today? I am currently fishing right now. It's just really slow. What we're doing is we're trolling. And so I don't use conventional rods and reels. We have girdies on the back that reel them in. I have hooks attached to them and we're pulling them. So let's see here. See on the back, we're fishing right now. It's just, oh, thanks, man. It's just ridiculously slow, and so we're pretty bored right now. Spring starts May 1st in some areas, but it really kicks off June 8th for my favorite area. And then it goes through June 31st, and then July 1st, the summer's opener, so we can go on the outside.
Ooh, shit.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Fire Surge. We're about to pull the gear in a minute, and then we're gonna pick up and move spots. So I think I'm gonna get the phone ready. Hey, slow fishing today. We're gonna go pull some gear though, and we're gonna move spots. We're gonna go around the corner and see if we can find some fish somewhere else. let me get going. I'm pretty tired, guys. We've been up since 5 in the morning. We've been grinding 7 days a week for 3 weeks. So we've been working hard, guys. We've been working hard. The fishing closes on Sunday, so I'm trying to get the last couple days of fishing in. And then I'm going home. Then I'm going home on Monday. It's like an 18-hour ride home. I get to see the wife and kids, which I'm super stoked about, but I'm pretty gassed, guys, but we're making it. We're making it. We're making it. We're making it. We'll get it. Sorry, Boom Shakalaka. Sorry I'm disappointing you. I'm usually a lot more high energy, but whew, I'm pretty freaking drained. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. I got a, what do you call that? Not pregame, rally. We got a rally over here. We got to get a king to rally up. That'll help. That'll definitely freaking help. Let's mount up. Let's pull this gear and move fish. Puke and rally, guys. Yeah, we're about to puke and rally here and get a king. Fun fact, I've never puked and rallied because I'm a real man. I can handle mine. But I don't drink anymore. We're too busy to drink. Let's pull the gear. Oh, I forgot to do the mic. My bad. Let's pull the gear. Maybe I'll whack a rockfish for dinner or something. I don't know. It's frickin'. Ooh, it's chilly out here. There's a nice warm cabin. There was 3 boats here this morning and they all left. I wonder why. Running the gear through the thing. Not a big deal, I do it all the time. Burr, burr, burr. Burr. I should have put on another layer. Nothing on the plug. Well, it looks like we missed a bite. Guess I could have checked the gear earlier. The only bad thing about running bait, like, jeez, starting to pick up a little bit. What's this one gonna have on it? Probably gonna have a fish on this one. Hey, I do exist. Old doinky halibut. How's he hooked? Man, please, just a little halibut.
could have a king on them. Brr. That's a big one, guys. Usually that was the fish. No more. Come on. I'm starting to shiver. Oh, chilly. Burr. It's cold this side. So glad when I rebuilt this deck and I got a tool pit and everything more accessible. Bait table set up oh, I got a big mouth wing cod. These things are angry little fish, guys. They get huge. Oh. That one's a keeper, but I can't keep it. They're out of season right now. They have super mean teeth. Super mean teeth. Come on, don't get over. Hey, why don't you grab me under the gills? If I do it like this, it won't hurt them. feels much better. Guys, it is cold outside. Oh, burr. Yeah, wind is kicking. It's cold. So none of those fish are the right species. We're after salmon, specifically king salmon. So that's what we want. That was a pretty nice lingcod, though. Yeah, we got flashers, spoons, hoochies, herring. How long were they on there? I don't know. Long enough to swim down. I think we didn't have that lingcod on very long. Or that rockfish. I think we just pulled those up on the reef that I just passed over. Woo! That was cold out there. I need to put on another layer. I'll tell you guys that much. I was freezing. But was I right or was I right? There was not a single salmon on there. Not even a shaker. Believe it or not, I was watching. I'm like half asleep watching, just going, whatever there. So, with the bottom bouncers, aren't you guys just pretty much using banana weights? Oh yeah, every single one of those fish are still kicking. Every single one of those fish were still kicking. They all swam straight down, except the black rockfish, but... Alright, so you guys just have the weights and like, don't you guys put like the little spinner rigs on there? You guys don't use flashers like we do. So when I fish walleye, I like using leeches or dragging or night crawl behind a spinner, the harness, like a little spinner, and just dragging the harness. What's up, Drizzen1G? Thanks for following, man. You a Summit1G fan? That's a good dude right there. I think Summit's a good dude. He seems to be one of the more real streamers out there. One of the more real big time streamers. Yeah, I'm running. We pulled the gear. We said, screw it, that spot sucks. Haven't got a king in hours. And there was plenty of hooks left for them to bite on. Plenty. We're not running far though. I gotta run around this corner to make sure we're legal. If I could have, I just would have trolled around the whole point, but... Like I said, guys, trying to be a law-abiding fisherman, no matter how inconvenient it is. I post up at the closest anchorage possible. I don't want to be running an hour and burning extra diesel that I don't, you know what I mean? The less diesel I burn, the better. Hey, Outlaw Angels, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. But yeah, that's all that's going on, you know, like trying to burn as little diesel as possible, be as close as possible, so I get. The closer I am, the more I get to sleep. Go to sleep quicker and later. I'm dropping an anchor in a little harbor or bay, because I'm right beside land, guys. You know, I'm always by land. I'm on the inside. You can't fish on the outside during the winter king season. So I can just anchor up right here. It's not a big deal. A lot of guys, like the bigger boats, when they're fishing on the outside, they just leave their lights on, engine running, stabies out, and they go to sleep for a couple hours. And we'll drift in the currents. I haven't done that with this boat yet. But if I was to like go tuna fishing, I knew it was nice out for a couple days, or if I'm going way on the outside, which I probably never will. I can't stream from way out there. Then that's how I would do it too. You just gotta make sure your lights are on and you take a 4 or 5 hour nap, or you put someone on wheel watch. But I'm all by myself, so you just gotta pray a cruise ship doesn't crush you in the middle of the night. Luckily there's no shipping lanes nearby. A lot of it is tugboats pulling barges. Andy, it's not random, but so like tonight, right? I know the wind's going to be blowing from the north and then switch out to the south. Yeah, Smoke, it's pretty freaking brutal, man. It's brutal. Like, I'm pretty steamed out. We're trying to rally here. We're trying to rally here. We're moving to a different spot. I'm just like here streaming, not even talking. I haven't been talking really the past couple hours. I needed to rest the voice a little bit, rest the mind, just veg out for a minute. But people were lurking though. And so I just picked up the gear. We pulled up a halibut, a lingcod, and a rockfish. That was it. And that was my first time checking the gear in like 3.5 hours. I didn't even see a little ping ping. Yeah, the old lingcod. It was a decent lingcod. We're gonna go to where we caught those big ones the other night. Two big ones. Took a nap, popped a bit. Man, I wish I could have taken the nap. Man, we gotta find some cool fish though. If I can bump up 2 more tonight. Yeah, I just showed another lingcod. I showed a yellow eye earlier. Like, I tried to show up cool, close fish. I wonder, I want to see how good that mic sounds. Where's my headset? Oh, nice and warm in my ears. Here.
See those teeth, guys? You probably, you know, see those evil snake guys, you know. Oh, listen to him. Down he goes. Honestly, that mic's not bad. The phone mic picks it up quite nicely. Running at night so I can fish the whole time with you guys. You guys don't have to watch the running, but that's so bad. We're just gonna run. I'm honestly almost tempted just to run and anchor up. I would like to fish for like another hour or so once we get there. It would be really awesome to get one more keeper. Tomorrow we're going to fish a spot that I haven't fished yet, so I'm kind of excited about that. Hopefully we're going to catch a lot of halibut. Not excited about that. And we're also going to be fishing deeper than we've ever fished with you guys on the stream. So, we'll see. We'll see if we can find it. We'll spread out the gear a lot. Cover the whole water column. And see if there's some fish around. We should be able to scratch a couple. Scratching, just so you guys know, that's the jargon for getting a king here and there, like one every hour, one every 2 hours. Just random kings you're scratching away. If that makes any sense. Clattering is awesome. Clattering is when you have, you know, 4 or more fish, in my opinion, to clatter. You got triples, doubles, and you got your singles. Got a clatter of kings yet this year. I think the most we got is some triples. We haven't had a triple keeper yet. We've got a couple double keepers. But you guys will see in June, we'll get some clatters. July, we'll get some clatters. Nice. Nice. It's pretty crazy when you pull up 14 keeper kings at once. Fills up the box quick, I'll tell you that much. Can you guys hear me fine, or is the engine too loud? Because I'm not running the engine very hard. I'm only at 11. Oh, and that's 1200. Just under 1200 RPMs. So it's not too loud for you guys. No reason to blow your guys' ears out. I have to turn on the window shield wiper because we're just going through the waves. Alright. Your opinion's good enough for me, Andy.
also take a lot of stress off the line when things happen. So like the fish bite constantly, it helps with the pressures on the springs. Yeah, at least it's much nicer than this morning. This morning was kind of rough. It was rough. I think that's another thing that tires you out. When you're getting beat up all day in the waves, it's tiring. It is tiring.
can put with my radar, I can put an alarm if someone comes within a certain distance of me to wake me up. So like if I was floating at sea, I'd run the radar. Turn an alarm on that.
say he's going to knock him out in the first round, but I think he's going to make him suffer a little bit. I hope he punches him in the kidney a couple times, then starts going into his head. You know, some diaphragm and kidney punches, you hurt, man. Paul's wearing, he doesn't have to weigh in. He gets to have performance-enhancing drugs. He gets to tap in his brother, and he gets to wear headgear. Mike Tyson has to weigh in. I don't even know when it is. I don't care when it is, so I'm not going to pay for it. I'm going to watch the replay, by golly. 57 years old, even with all those handicaps. Like, that's how delusional this guy is. It's so freaking funny. I want to see Jake and his brother get hurt live. I'm not going to be able to watch it live. I'm not paying to see that crap. I don't have the money just to waste and to give to Jake Paul's stupid purse. But both Paul roasters, he can tap in his brother. I want to see them 2v1 Mike Tyson and Mike Tyson destroy them. Like, Jake Paul thinks he's like the greatest heavyweight boxer in the world right now. He genuinely believes that. He genuinely believes that. He can beat old people who are washed up while he's in his prime. Thanks, man. Yeah, headgear won't even save him. He's gonna get, his brain's gonna go bounce. His little pea brain is gonna bounce so bad, and his thick skull of his, he's gonna be knocked out. But I really hope he hits him in the gut a couple times. Thanks, man. I love this gear too. It saved me a lot of misery. I'll tell you that much. Ugh, it's rough at this point. A lot of tie kicking. Like a BB in a boxcar, exactly. This guy, he's so delusional. Like, listen, I have boxed for years. I've wrestled for years. I've done jiu-jitsu for years. I know for a fact Mike Tyson would crush me. Jake Paul would probably beat me in a fight too. He has a lot of weight on me. And he's not, I watched his boxing. He's been putting a lot of hours into it and training, but his technique's a little rough. It's not clean. It falls apart the second he gets a little tired. Or Mike Tyson, man, his technique is impeccable. Every single punch he throws is perfect. He has the... Hey, Mac, thanks for following. He has so much power, so much speed, and it's just so clean and precise. So clean and precise. And he's 57 and he's still quick. He's still strong and he's still precise. Like, I don't know. I would never get in the ring with Mike Tyson. If I were to train for the next 5 years, I still don't think I'd get in him. I just would never have that talent that Mike Tyson has. I never will. I just don't have the skill for it. That's as simple as that. But Jake Paul thinks he's got money, he's got weight, he's got people to go, man, you're so good. Jake Paul, sign me, take pictures with me. And he's like, his head is just like the freaking Airhead commercial. That's Jake Paul. But no, it cracks me up. I'm gonna enjoy watching that highlights. Like, if I had money to throw around, I would bet every single penny on Mike Tyson. Every single penny. I get that. That makes sense. That's actually a good argument, Andy. That's actually a good argument. Because that is the only time I'll ever be able to watch Mike Tyson live, too. I just don't care enough to, honestly. I'm going to enjoy watching those highlights. That's for sure. When is that fight? Let's look at that. When is this fight? July
20th. Oh, it's live on Netflix? I get to watch it for free anyways. That's interesting. It's on Netflix. We don't even have to pay per view. I wonder how much Netflix paid for that. Hey guys, guess what? Guess we'll have to watch the Jake Paul fight on July 20th. What time is it? Jake Paul's not favorite, is he? I thought Mike Tyson was a favorite by like 5 times. What? Jake Paul's the favorite? No way. Yeah, still. No change by fight night. I mean, it's just no realistic way that unless Mike Tyson and it's rigged, Mike Tyson he's like, okay, Jake Paul goes, hey man, I'll give you $50 million to lose, but we'll run the distance. I was looking at the phone reading the odds and stuff. But no, that would be, if they rigged it, that's the only way, in my opinion, to do this. I mean, 30 years, yes, that's a lot. 57, it's getting old, especially for fighting. But gosh, that guy is in some insane shape. Was it Floyd Mayweather or Jake Paul who won that one fight? I remember it being boring. That was a fellow fisherman who wanted to encourage me and say, "You suck. You only caught 3." He's like, "I caught 5 today." Oh man. Let's see, did I miss anything? Yeah, that's true. Randy Couture was the dog. That guy was a man. I wouldn't want to walk into him in a dark alleyway. That's for sure. That's for sure. Alright guys, we're going to do a super shallow drag here. We're going to see if we can find some fish in the shallows. The Iceman. Oh, that Chuck Liddell? Chuck Liddell. That guy didn't have the technique. That dude was a straight brawler, man. The good old UFC days. Nowadays, everyone has such good technique, he wouldn't stand a chance there. But back in the day, man, that dude just knew how to fight. Hey, Sleepwalker. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, that dude just swing. And boy, one of his punches would break my skull. Knock, just boom, drop me. Just drop me. I've been dropped by 160-pound boxers. Like, I am not a good boxer, guys. I am too robotic. I have okay technique. I have pretty good power, but I'm just so robotic, and I suck. I eat punches like it's for breakfast. I can't freaking bob and weave. I'm like, like I'm like stiff as a board. I don't know what it is. It made me so mad. I'm a much better wrestler in jiu-jitsu than I am boxing. If I get in a fight, unless I know I can absolutely stomp someone, we're going to the ground. That's all there is to it. We're going to the ground. But I know for a fact I would absolutely die to these guys. I could train more, but there's no good training in catching it. I'll tell you that much. There's nothing even like, it's not even worth going to. You're just gonna get hurt. I can't afford to get hurt in this line of work. If I can't work, we're in trouble. Like a cinnamon stick. No, I'm pretty stout. 215 pounds, and I just cut weight, and I'm 6 foot tall. Making some stops, guys. I'm making some stops, so I don't have to let up the gear. So I have my drags already set for once. We're only going to run 3 hooks on each one. We're going to shallow. 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 about to put out the gear and see if we can find some fish shallow. We're going to do a different spot. We're going to fish it completely different. Completely different. I think I'm not going to fish all 4 lines. I'm going to just fish my 2 lights. So I don't lose too much lead. I'm exploring a shallow spot. So this is the strategy, guys. We don't have to run all 4 lines. We're going to run 2. We're going to run the cheaper cannonballs, and we're just going to explore the bottom. We're going to explore this little spot. I know there's a hidden rock. He gave me some coordinates, but I got to find it and mark it myself. What's up, Mr. Nobody? Why did you sleep for 8 hours and wake up? It's only 11 hours so far. I've only been fishing for 12 hours, man. Yeah, we're rallying here. We were dying about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, that was me about an hour ago. Not even talking though. And now I'm like, now I'm getting some energy. I'm feeling hope. Another spot had me feeling the dumps, you know. We were down. Adderall kicking. No, I don't take Adderall or Xanax. Or what's the one that starts with an R? They try to prescribe me the one that starts with the R, and I can't even remember. Ritalin. They try to get me to take Ritalin. Me, 9. I like sleeping 9 hours, but lately I've been getting 6.5, 7. When I go home, I'm gonna be sleeping 9 hours. I can make coffee. I just don't drink coffee. I'm a baby. That's too bitter. Yeah, I sleep on the boat. I got a big bed right in the front. 5 inches of memory foam, 3 pillows, a diesel heater going on my toes. It's comfy, guys. I sleep good. Get a little Rocky Rock out action. Just put you to sleep, and yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah, it moves while I sleep. You're on the water. Water always moves. How often are you live? Every time I fish. Fishing closes on Sunday. We're going to be taking a little break for a couple days, and then I'll be live when we pull the boat out of the water and we'll start doing boat work. And then we're going to be doing some, we got a bunch of fishing trips planned, and then I'll be live every day starting late May through September while we fish. I'll probably have like a couple days off because I can't fish for 4 months straight. I'm not that good, guys. And okay, guys, we're gonna stream for thousands of hours this year. Thousands. I mean, we've done. Oh, that's all right, antivirus. No problem. Oh no, I am human, man. I'm zonked. I get tired. I get gassed. We can't make it on this. How long have I been streaming for in general? 1 month and a week and 1 day. 111. I just started. Yeah, buddy. I'm a newbie. What the? Why are you surprised? Oh, trust me, nobody. I don't know why. Honestly, it's the fishing community. They've been really cool to me, man. They've rated me. They've helped me out. They give me experience and knowledge. And you know, I've only streamed for. I should show you guys my analytics. It all changed when I started when the guys rated me. Her personality, yeah, that's what it is. I identify as her. But yeah, my analytics, like I was averaging like 2 views, 3 views, 4 views, and I got to 20 organically in about a month, and then I got rated and it just went vroom, we skyrocketed. It's the doghouse. But I have streamed for 220 hours this month. 220 hours. And I'm at 40 hours last month, but I only did like 3 days streaming last month. That was my first started. Yeah, and I just started growing this week. So Saturday was my best day with 21 viewers. And then Sunday was 18, and Monday 17, Tuesday 22, Wednesday 115, 49, 76 yesterday, and then today we're doing about the same. But we've been having fun. We've been having fun. Yeah, the guys, the whole fishing community rated me on Wednesday. So, and then people found me, and yeah, people are sticking around. I'm surprised. Like, especially with boring days like this. We've had... Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're having fun. But we're going to go put out some fishing gear. We're only going to put out 2 lines. I don't want to lose any leads. So we're not going to put out the bags, but we're going to use the bags. I can't talk. I can't talk. Alright. We're only going to put out 10 fathoms. So how many is that? 6. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what that was. Yeah, we got rated by Cakes, Mr. Stripper Cakes, and are you gonna call her that from now on? Yeah, no, it was Kelly Cakes rated me, Vanilla Live rated me. No, she just makes cakes. She's cool and she likes fishing. She's part of the fishing community. And then she's really good at decorating cakes. Yeah, Kelly Cakes. She rated me. Vanilla Live rated me. Wet Water Man's Life rated me. What else rated me? I got rated today by a Chiefs TV, and who else rated me? There's one other channel, and then this Inzuma's thing. Yeah, only in my stream. No one, don't call her Stripper Kelly in your stream. She's such a sweetheart. I don't know why that thought just popped in my mind. I hope she did. Well, she didn't seem too upset. I really don't want. Yeah, that rating really helped for sure. It really helped put me on the thing, and people are just joining all the time, so it's really cool. I've been having a blast stream. But all right, we got the speed. We're just gonna turn on the back camera. We're gonna just do the back camera. I'm not gonna bring the mic real quick, and we're gonna go put out some gear real quick. Oh, here, I'll get back to you in a second, Mr. Nobody. It's time to fish, man. I'll get right back to you. I'll be back for a second. $150. It's $150 a month. I have the RV version, you know. I move. All right, guys. We only have two springs in the water right now. So we're watching the old heavies. There's another boat where I want to fish, but it's all right. We're gonna fish the beach right here. I have 10 fathoms of gear out. Hey, you were close enough, man. What's $40? And inflation, that's nothing. Oh yeah. I agree. Relatively speaking, it's cheap. But I have 2 internet bills. I have one at the house and one for the boat. No. I didn't even see the now. I'm like, man, why did he do no acid? What's he correcting? Oh, my hands are cold. Man, it is like a wash tub over here. Yeesh. Rich as F. Hey, Dad. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good Friday. Yeah, I am rich. I got Kuyu gear. I got internet, 2 places, and a boat. Yeah, I see one boat. It's fishing exactly where I want to fish, but it looks like he's going offshore. He looks like he's doing a deeper drag. So, well, hopefully there's some fish around. Oh, nice. Glad you guys made it home safe. I've been getting my butt kicked all day. And I'm like surfing some of these waves. Gotta make sure they don't bring me into the beach. I'm not rich at all, by the way. I, like most Americans, owe money to the bank. Luckily, I don't think I have to pay interest on my credit cards. $10 fathoms. That's how much gear I put out. And we're only fishing 2 hooks. We're fishing on the port side. We're fishing the heavies or the lights. We're fishing the troll bags springs. The heavy springs are not in the water. We're only doing 2. We're doing 3 hooks on the one side, 2 hooks on the other. 10 fathoms, and we're trying to fish shallow. So we'll see if there's any kings on the beach. Sometimes there is. Figured we'd change it up some. The shallowest I fish for kings is 6 fathoms. I see a bald eagle on the rock in front of me. But if I catch a rockfish, he'll be all over me. But the rockfish won't float because it's only 60 feet deep. Good thing is you guys should see the springs really bounce if we catch a king. I see 2 boats. dad is a pastor, and he was in the Army, and he's a city boy from Cleveland. Fishing and hunting is not his thing. He's a fair weather fisherman, and he's a very, very bad fisherman. Very bad. Very bad. But he does like to fish. He does like to fish. That is not his talent. He's a fisher of men, not a fisher of fishes. He said LOL. Dad knows he's not a good fisherman. Oh man. Yeah, we gotta zoom in on this. Guys, I am in a literal bathtub here. You guys see this? I'm getting thrown left, right, up, down. Oh yeah. I have one spot, guys, where I drag 15 fathoms of gear, and my poles are literally this far from the beach. Or the cliff. No. None of my parents have no connection to commercial fishing or hunting or anything like that. My grandpa hunts a little bit, but it's more of a hobby. No, I'm not on AIS. Too small of a boat. I'm going to steer this boat manually, this whole drag. Oh my gosh, yeah. Waves are pushing me onto the beach. I gotta be pointing my boat like this off the beach. I actually gotta concentrate, guys. That's waking me up. No, I don't know of any small fishing boats, especially trollers, that are on AIS. Yeah, I don't want people to know where I'm at. I'm not putting AIS on this. I got an EPIRB. Bobbing and weaving over here. Bunch of bait on the beach. I'm literally in white water right now. It's crashing on the rocks. It's cool. It's a little sketch. I just want my kids to do whatever makes them happy and gives them fulfillment in life. If fishing is what's going to give them... Oh, no, I don't have AIS. I never will. Never will. My boat's too small. Sorry about that, halibut. I have an EPIRB. That's about it. And Starlink. Yeah, but like I was saying, Shannon, like if my boys want to fish, they can fish. If they want to be a police, they can be a police. If they want to be a plumber, they should be a plumber. If they want to be a history major and teach school, whatever. Have at it. If you want to be a stockbroker, I don't care. I'll try to help them do whatever I can to make sure they have fulfillment in life. Beck Levin, thanks for following. Man, I gotta really concentrate right here. I am on the beach. Fun drag. I mean, I have to actually steer. I can't use the autopilot here. You bird dog a few. You look up on AAS to find out what the charter fleet's doing, so you can find the tuna. Someone else is good. Another fisherman's in there. I'll leave you a second. I think we got one on. I think something's going on a spring there. Let me look. one on. They really know how to pull the springs when it's super shallow like that. Probably got a rockfish. Just going through some of the rockfish right now. Attention. I'm tired. Hey Chevy, beautiful. I hope your day was more fun than mine. I had fun streaming. I would say streaming was a really good idea we had. Sure does make fishing on boring days a lot better. It's a little embarrassing, you know, it kind of shows, yeah, but there's bad days and good days. You can't have good days every day, that's for sure. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. It's definitely not for everyone. Are they reeling in fish? I see them on the back deck. Guys, if we can get one keeper, that would be so awesome. One more keeper tonight. That would be cool. That would pump me up. It'd be a good good ending to the day. End on a high note. If I catch one, I'm pulling all the gear. We're headed in. Guys, I'm glad I velcroed this laptop. It would have fallen it like 50 times today. Let's get some hype in here. We gotta send the energy down in the water. Fish on! Fish on! Come on, fish on! Jesus, that's scared. That scared the snot out of me. Oh, yeah. John Cena. Ah. Oh, that scared me. That was funny. That was funny. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's getting the hype in here. Oh. Alright. It's hilarious. It's funny. It's great. Senses are stoked. No sleep. I'm sorry, man, that you can't get some rest. Sleeping soon. I can assure you that. Mark's right on. How are you doing? How's it going tonight? We're getting the snot beat out of us trying to get number 4. If we get number 4, it won't be a terrible day. It's not a terrible day. Off the beach. There's 6-foot waves crashing. Just two lights down. We don't have the heavies down. It's not worth losing leads tonight.
Shit.
Hey, Nicole Bray. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh man. Yeah, no problem, KD. We're doing well. We're doing well. Staying alive, staying safe, staying dry, and attempting to catch fish. Fish are proving smarter than man today. Fish for KD. King Salmon, big 20 pounder. Come on, it's prime time bite. You gotta get one here. The wind and currents pushing all this bait right here. Gotta be one down there. Gotta be one. Oh, that's cool. I've never caught a sturgeon. I like smoked oysters. Raw oysters aren't my thing, though. I'd rather eat scallops. Scallops taste a lot cleaner. Oysters. Probably like them there a little bit more vinegar. But you guys call it striper rockfish? I didn't know you guys called striper rockfish. That's interesting. Why are they called rockfish there? Hey Kelly, how you doing? Well, we rallied. We were dying. We were dying internally, mentally, and we rallied. We're trying a new spot. I have to drive the boat manually because it's super sketchy. And yeah. But we have some more energy. We're sending vibes down into the ocean. We're sending, please buy my hooks for the love of God. We want to catch one more king. A big old keeper king. That's funny. I'm in 60 feet of water and I can underhand toss a ball into the beach. Shallow point there. There's a big ball of bait. There's a big king on that. No, it's a wrap. guess what? Oh man. I'm in the rocks right now. Oh, the fishing dropped off quickly? No, the fishing was slow all day. But we did scratch 3, so. How many cakes did you end up making today, Kelly? I saw you make at least 3 this morning before I even started the stream. We have a lot of rockfish here. We have like 20 different types of rockfish. Going through a school of rockfish right now as we speak. Smokey, I'm glad you're entertained by that as much as I am. That was a really bad thought. That was a really bad thought. Oh no, I don't know. I think they're scientifically called rock shelf, but there's demersal rock shelf, demersal shelf rockfish. Demersal shelf rockfish, there's pelagic rockfish, and there's demersal rockfish. And there's a bunch of species in the same thing. Paid by the cake or the hour? Oh, nice. I didn't know people tip for the cakes. That's cool, Nate. That's cool. So, Kelly, do you own the bakery? Wait, no, you said hourly. No, you don't own the bakery. Okay, no, yeah. So what gave you the idea to live stream making the cakes in the bakery? Was your boss kind of confused when you said you wanted to do that and set that up? Eltavia convinced him to bite. Do it for Eltavia, you King Salmon. You guys hear me steering this boat? I got this little green handle, which is really nice, though. We're gonna pull the gear in like 5 minutes. We're gonna do one pass of this rock. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. It's always nice when you have a reasonable boss. They're hard to come by. Awesome. You get the angry cake lady. I saw a TikTok today about a baker. She's a home baker. And some woman said that she called the lady at 9:30 at night. She videotaped the call. And the lady's like, I need a cake by tomorrow morning for $120. And it needs to be like this huge cake decorated in this way. And the lady's like, ma'am, I don't think I can do that in the time frame that you need it. I don't think that's possible. It's 9:30 at night. I'm in bed. It's not going to happen. And the lady goes, well, I'm the customer. I have the money. And you're going to make my cake. And she's like, and the baker's like, no, ma'am, I really can't. Maybe someone else can make your cake. And she calls her the B word, and the baker went off her with beep, 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 beep. I'm like, oh, the joy to be self-employed. That's my favorite thing about being self-employed. I can say whatever I want. It's so nice. Like, you know, when I was a cop or, you know, in the army or as a lifeguard, you just can't call people effing idiots whenever you feel like it. Even when they totally deserve it. And, yeah, so, I mean, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I'm going to do my best to keep the stream clean as possible, guys. So... But I had the Discord rules. I read the rules for Discord. I had never read the rules. I read the rules, and I said, that's way too many freaking rules. Just don't do anything stupid is all I have to say. And everyone knows what stupid is. Don't get me canceled or yourself canceled or something, you know. But we're adults. We like to kill things. We like fishing and hunting. Have a good time. And Discord should be Discord. It should be fun. When there's a million rules, that sucks. Good. Awesome. Man, I think I can anchor up in here. I'm pretty sure it's the one guy. Some wine. All right, I'm gonna go pull the gear. I'll be right back. It's too late. I get tired. I'll be right back. I miss? What'd I miss? Oh, let me do that. Forever and ever. Oh, that is the hydraulic light. Did you guys see the red light? That's what tells me the hydraulics are on. Yeah, that makes sense. Gears in. We're done fishing. During June I'll be fishing right now. In June I'll fish here at this time, but not right now. There's no fish. I am tired. I've had a long day. I've been up since 5 a.m. I gotta anchor up. Call my beautiful wife. Hit the sack. I'm surfing waves right now. Yeah, Kelly, I know you're tired. What do I do with the fish? I whack them, clean them, sell them. Only the king salmon. All the other fish I let go. Oh, hey, someone mind. Oh, I guess I can do it. Sorry, guys. Jeez. Look at this. That's a lot of points down the drain. Yes, less John Cena's. Less John Cena's. Let's go. All right. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I know, right? Is it going down? At least the internet was a little bit more consistent today. Are any of the Australian fishermen live right now? No one's streaming. Yeah, no, it was still a good day, I mean, we didn't, I don't think we lost money, we didn't lose any cannonballs, we didn't lose any flashers or gear. Yeah, I see Skooks on, but he's not fishing. Oh, I'll have to look in a second, it's hard for me to see right here. Yeah, that sounds good, Kelly. What's that guy's name? Pace Performance. Alright, we'll go to that. Good suggestion. Pace Performance.
Oh my God, Alaskan Out. Whoa. Who's Alaskan Outdoors? Alaskan Outdoors, what's going on? Okay, it's an Alaskan raid. Smokey, how's it going? Hi? How's everybody doing? Hello, hope it's going well. I hope it's going well with you. What were you up to? I'm gonna have to do the thing. I have to check you out. Oh, are you fishing? Are you fishing? Looking like you're fishing the big ones. Let's check this out. Dude, is my man out there looking like you're fishing? Is my man out there fishing in the dark? Good heavens. Hell yeah. Kelly! What's up, Kelly Cakes? How are you? Good to see you. Attempting to catch a king salmon. Wow, okay. That's a big hook. And I don't know much about that kind of fishing, but heck yeah, man. Well, have a good night, dude. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Smokey, Alaskan Outdoors, thanks for the follows. We're just talking about, like, gun stuff. If you're not into gun stuff, probably not the channel for you. And whiskey. Not together, obviously, but independent. That's what you do for a living? That's fucking cool. I recently picked up a CZ Shadow, 200 rounds of ammo, a hard case, gun bag, and a rod, 3 things at a time, graphics card for the 1K package. Lysol, are you serious? That is like the best deal ever. We like guns, fishing, and hunting. I like all those things too. I've never fished off of a boat in the ocean though. I feel like I need to do that. Sometimes in those ones, we got a big one, boys. Like grabbing a gator and popping it in the head. Yeah, we gotta get him on the boat. Hey, good to see you too, Kelly Cakes. Good to see you. Last name is a fairly new fishing streamer. Not new to fishing though. Really cool dude. Well, obviously, if he does it for a living, he's not new to fishing. Hey, I shoot fish, dude. That's awesome. Lysol, thank you for giving the sub to Alaskan Outdoors. Our new friend. I lived all over Alaska. Oh, dude, Lysol, I didn't know that about you. You're doing something new every day. That's awesome. Big respect for dudes that go out in the ocean and hunt fish with fishing rods. That's fucking cool. I've only seen like the videos of dudes like pulling in enormous fish, like literally fighting them with the. Oh my god, it's crazy. They're like hooked into the thing or like about to fall off the boat. Yeah, neat stuff. I know nothing about it though. I stand on I stand on a riverbank and cast a line in, or I go to a lake and cast a line in. Sometimes I use a bobber in lead weight. But yeah, that's my experience with that. Tom's a little bit more experienced in. So guys, I generally don't do the hey, this is me, this is what I do, but I'll go through it. My name's Paul. I am a firearms instructor in the firearms industry here in America. If you're from another country, that is. I am a gun. I do a lot of things. So I run my own firearms training company, consulting company, where I teach performance handgun and rifle classes all over the country with my secondary and third instructor, Stephen Howe and John Watkins, both incredible instructors as well. I also am a gunsmith for Agency Arms, where I customize Benelli shotguns, Glocks, Smith & Wesson MMPs, FN 509s, and SIG 320 pistols. We're one of the more popular Glock customizers on the market. We make a phenomenal trigger, slide work. We developed the AOS, the Agency Optic System, which is a better plate option for you than the Glock MOS system. I'm a streamer. I'm a former competitor, and I like to shoot guns a lot, like a lot. It's not my personality though. Don't worry, I'm not that guy. But I have a cat, and her name is Tika. She's not going to escape me this time. Close the door. Ah, no, you can't escape, Tika. You can't escape. So sad. Tika's kind of like my wing woman. Aside from my lady Domino, I have Tika. Tika is super cool. She is a really cool kind of barn cat, but she's also, we found out, kind of hypoallergenic. Steven is allergic to cats, and he's not allergic to her, which makes me very happy because Tika's kind of hard to defend. So, right, Tika? She's in play right now. So I have to open the door and let her out. So anyway, that's what I do. That's my brief little hi. How are you? I have scrolling. Usually, I have like, freaking. Hey, this is my website. Hey, this is my Instagram. Don't worry about any of that stuff. You guys want to join Discord and get involved in some of the conversations, that's absolutely fine. We'd love to have you. We don't talk a lot about fishing. I don't have a fishing channel. I never thought about it. Maybe we should. Yeah. So, before we got raided by Alaskan, who, again, thank you very much. Super awesome, Alaskan Outdoors. I'm so happy that you're streaming. I'm so happy that you're on the platform and that you're getting out there with what you're doing. I'll check out one of your streams as soon as I'm done here. I'd like to check it out and see what you're all about. Before you guys came in, we were talking about, and this could probably go for like things like boats, fishing reels, boat motors, boat systems, like their GPS systems. People sometimes in the firearms industry attach, just like in the car industry or personal end users, attach their ego to a product and or a company, right? Whether that be, hey, I like Chevy, or hey, I like Evinrude, or hey, I only like Glock, or hey, I only like this. Listen, fellow outdoorsmen need to stick together. You're damn right, Alaskan. I could probably learn something from you about staying dry. We'll have to talk about that later. Not that I don't know how to stay dry, but hey, man, different strokes for different folks. Rip Evinrude. Okay, so like, I didn't know that. Maybe they're gone. I was using it as an example. So, in the sense that people generally sometimes attach their ego to a product, a physical thing, whether that be, hey, I really only like this M&P, and anyone else that doesn't like the M&P is stupid. Do I do range shoots? I do. I have a lot of range content on my Instagram and from my classes, as well as doing Twitch streams where we kind of go over my, like, what I do to develop a skill, like how I develop my personal skills and stuff like that. Tika's your favorite better rifle, cheap, accurate, and light. Can't ask for a better rifle for Alaska. Listen, Tika makes a fucking sick rifle. I have a, well, it's not really a factory Tika anymore, but I have a Tika CTR T3X and 6.5 Creedmoor that has been just, I usually grab that before I grab some of my custom bolt actions, just because the bolt lift on it, the lug design, it's a very robust rifle. It doesn't really ever give me any problems. Now, it's nothing more than an action at this point because I've changed everything except for the trigger and the action, but it's a really cool rifle. I enjoy it thoroughly. And now let's use as an example, right? So let's say you're your experience is, hey, Tika is a great rifle. I'm up in Alaska. Shit's crazy. Steel barrel, no issues with the salt. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. So let's say you're that guy. It's like, man, Tika's the only rifle to have. And some Remington guy's like, you don't know what you're talking about. Remington 700 short action has been the choice of legends. And it's like, yeah, I guess I could see that. But, I mean, respectfully, Tikas are pretty awesome. Oh, your wife hunts seals and sea otters. Have to be extremely precise and easy to clean. Yeah. Your wife hunts seals and sea otters. That is so cool. His wife hunts sea otters and seals, guys. I don't know if you guys read that. No big deal. Just out here, slotting seals and freaking sea otters. Love that. I mean, my Remington safety broke in a couple months up here. Yeah, I can see. Yeah. She's Native Alaskan? Yeah, that's awesome. I'm Native American. Probably not as much as your wife is Native Alaskan, though. Unless you mean by, like, she's native to Alaska, not Native Alaskan. Which I'm pretty sure you know what you meant. I'm Native Alaskan. I'm Lenape Indian, but, like, 35%. Not, like, some kind of, like, I'm 100% Lenape, but part of growing up was a lot of Native American culture, so that felt good. Anyway, so when it comes to like brand loyalty, right? There's that term, brand loyalty. Then there's like, in my opinion, there's the extreme variance of loyalty. There is ego, whether that be you disregard other companies, and when someone brings up a company that you don't align with, you're like, fuck that company, right? Generally, if I have my biases, I give you guys the reason behind my biases. Q being one of the primary ones where I'm like, hey, F Q, I don't like Kevin Brittingham. I think he's a piece of crap. I don't like the company's stance on other companies. I don't like the company's way of doing things.